All right. How's everybody doing? Welcome back to the channel. So we have a very eventful night ahead of us. Today is going to be extremely epic. There's a lot going on. So first of all, we just reached 10,000 subscribers. So thank you all for that. I appreciate every single person who subscribed to the channel. We reached that goal on Friday, right before I was headed to LDS Raleigh. So, you know, we have a lot to get through today. We have a Switch 2, right? We have a Nintendo Switch 2 we're giving this away today. Kenny's actually going to join the stream because he had a really interesting idea of how to do the giveaway, which I really like. So we'll talk about that a little later in the tournament. We have a tournament going right now too. Also, let me put that on real quick. Let me put that on in the background. But we do have a Switch 2 that we're going to be giving away tonight. And yeah, we're also going to be doing a haircut reveal. So there's that. But yeah, there's a lot. Not them already side decking. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Let me find a duel to put on. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We found a really good duel. But yeah, so Switch 2 giveaway today, guys. Haircut reveals happening and LDS Raleigh recap. So I know you probably want to hear about all of that. Yeah, so there's a lot. The best ever doing. What's up, chat? How y'all feeling tonight? I am so fucking excited. I'm back with my chat. I love you all. Thank you everybody who messaged me or just congratulated me on the weekend and stuff like that. Lots of different things going on right now. It's been a very eventful week. I pretty much had lost my voice at one point, but I think my voice is coming back, so we're good there. But yeah. This is, yeah, it's live. We're live, you know. Congrats on the 10K. Thank you, Enraged. What's up, TJ? What's up, Proto? Sean Don, what's up, Sean? OS Joe. Classy Gentleman 69, what's up? Rich Silverberg, take my Raza. Kenny's the MVP. Kenny is the MVP. Oh yeah, speaking of that, let me hop in the house YouTube live stream channel, turn my camera on. Then I want to start virtual camera. There we go. So now I'm live there. So if any of my friends join the stream, they will see me instantly. But yeah, I tune in. The first thing I see is Tim doing Tim things. Yeah, Tim doing Tim things. Yo, I cannot wait to give you guys my Raleigh recap from this past weekend. I actually lost a game to Battle Fader, bro. That shit caught me so off guard. Like a fucking Battle Fader cooked me so bad game one. I was not ready for that. Like I was like, oh man, all the frog players have gotten worse. They're all fucking taking Battle Fader out their deck. No one listens to me. And then my opponent was like, actually, I watch all your content and I'm a Battle Fader you. And I was like, no. But yeah, that was, I got so many stories to tell. I have a round by round, like I actually take, I don't know if anyone else does this, but I take notes on each round, win or lose. Like I don't care what happens. I always, in our Discord server, we have like a channel and I just kind of write, you know, me, Gary, whoever's in a tournament will usually like write round one versus Blackwing. If the player is like a known name or something like that, you put their name in there and then you just say like something that happened during the match that kind of reminds you of like the whole set. I tend to do that a lot. So I do have, yeah, I do have that. Let's see, which round? Okay, yep. So I have my rounds. But before we get into all that, I think I should do the haircut reveal, right? You guys ready for the haircut reveal? Wait, how many watches we got? We got 62 watchers. 62 watches. All right, when we get to, I will do the haircut reveal when we get to 100 watchers. How about that? I feel like we're gonna get to 100, right? When we get to 100 watchers, I'll reveal. All right, it's coming off. The hood is coming off. The hood is coming off. I'm very excited. I want you guys to see this fucking unhinged haircut that you all made me do. Absolute insanity tonight, chat. Absolute insanity. Have you ever played soccer with your life on the line? I have not. I've played soccer, but not like with my life on the line. I played soccer once, like in high school, I think, when they force you to in the gym. But yeah, that is about as far as I've ever gotten with soccer. How long are you keeping it? The haircut? I'm keeping it until my hair grows the fuck back. Hopefully, so I've been saying this, like, hopefully my hair grows back because I've never been bald in my life. I've never been as bald as I am right now in my life. What was the bet to get the cut? So let me put the cut on the screen just so like if anyone is, some people might not know what the haircut is, right? So this is the haircut. Let me move this. Let me just move Ronaldo. So like if you weren't here, if you're not like a day one, you might not know like what the haircut is, but that is the haircut. That is the haircut that I was forced into getting when I got the I don't even know. People keep asking me like, how did you end up in this situation where you have to get this haircut? And I was like, I don't even fucking know. I don't even know why I agreed to it, when I agreed to it. Everyone thinks I'm going through like a midlife crisis now. They're like, are you okay? Like people, then some people are trying to tell me, oh, it's not that bad. I'm like, stop. You're being ridiculous. I look fucking ridiculous. Like I look absolutely fucking ridiculous, bro. Like I literally wore a hat today. Like I literally wore a hat today. I look so crazy, chat. I look crazy. You guys, oh, I look crazy. You guys remember what I looked like before this? Just keep me in your memories. I look fucking absurd right now. Like absolutely insane. Honestly, I'm not mad that I did. Like I actually kind of like that I got to experience this, like cutting my hair off and everything, but it is wild. Did anyone see the end of the video from yesterday where I like started the haircut? Like where I just took off like a whole side of my hair? Oh man. Good thing you look good in a hat. Thank you, Sean. Yeah, I'm gonna be wearing hats for a while. So that's just the thing. I was in the stream when the bet happened, but I also don't know anymore how it happened. Yeah, like I don't even know what happened or why I agreed to it, but I was just like, oh, like when we get to 10K, like sure, I'll do this haircut. I don't even know how we got on the subject, the topic of Ronaldo or any of that. Also, is this okay? This is fine, right? Yeah, I was gonna say, is my OBS messed up? But no, it's fine. Sorry, I had to respond to a message real quick. I do not look, no, I think I look absolutely ridiculous with this haircut. Just full stop. So, yeah, and I don't know if you guys know this too. I lost round one, day one and day two of both tournaments. So day one was like day one was 258 players and day one was 128. Day one was 8 rounds. Day two was 7 rounds. And yeah, both events like were capped and all that, you know, all yada yada yada. Swiss cut the top 16 day one, cut the top 8 day two, but I lost round one literally both days. So just crazy weekend, like fucking crazy. I don't think I've ever lost round one and then didn't lose again. Like I don't think that's ever happened. So that was very interesting. Usually, you know, you lose round one and you're like, damn, my run is pretty much over. Like you're usually going to have really bad tiebreakers, right? When that happens, unless you get really lucky, you get paired up against somebody who ends up just creaming the tournament. Like you're just the guy that you just happen to run into the guy who goes undefeated that day. Then you can get carried in the top cut. But other than that, you really do have to win every round if you go 0-1, typically. Unless the tournament is like a lot of rounds. Like I feel like modern YCSs right now, you probably can lose round one because they're like, are they 15 rounds or yeah, they're like 15 round tournaments now. So you can lose round one and it doesn't matter that much if you still end up just going like 13-2, right? Like if you go 13-2, it doesn't really matter. I feel like if you go 13-2, I don't know if it matters when you lost at all. I feel like you could lose. I feel like you go 0-2, win 13 in a row, and you'll top. Just because there's so many rounds. Is he a Jedi? Yo, we need 4 more people. 4 more people and I'm taking the hood off, bro. 4 more people and I'm taking the fucking hood off. It's happening. Bracket luck is insane. My 2 early losses Sunday were to the guy you played on a bubble and the guy you played in the top 8. The guy I played on a bubble was the Machina guy. The guy who's playing Machina Control. I played the Machina Control guy on the bubble. I think that was my last round. Hi, Fraser. Congrats on topping both days. Were you not afraid of the rise of GB to be playing frogs? I genuinely just don't believe in GBs as a... like, I believe in GBs as a good deck, right? It's in my top 5 decks of the format. But I don't believe that there's going to be so many GBs and that I'm going to play GBs every round and that I should be super worried about GBs. Like, if I run into GBs, I run into them. It's also not a matchup that I can't win. I literally beat the world champion the first time we played in Orlando last year at the beginning of the year. He's on GBs. At the time, I didn't know who he was, but I've beaten, like, Glabby's players with Forgs. Multiple Glabby's players, actually, with Forgs. So it's not some, like, impossible matchup. Also, we just reached 100. So first, let me, here's the reveal. All right, guys, y'all ready for this? Are y'all fucking ready? Are y'all ready to see the absolute most unhinged haircut? Let me take these, hold on, let me take these off. The absolute most unhinged haircut of all time, bro. The absolute most unhinged haircut of all time. The absolute most unhinged haircut of all fucking time, bro. Look at me. Look at me, chat. This is what 10,000 subscribers looks like. Do y'all see this? Do y'all see your boy? Do y'all do y'all see your boy? Look at me, bro. Look at what you've done. Look at what the chat has done to me. How did we get here? I don't even know. How did we? So yeah, here we are. 10,000 subscribers. Thank you everyone who subscribed to the channel. Thank you everyone for like all the support over the years, for watching videos, for commenting on videos. Shout out to every single person who's ever sent a donation, a message, if you've written anything in chat, you leave a comment, you tell people to subscribe, you tell people about Edison format, you play in my tournaments, you subscribe to the Patreon. Every single person who subscribe, support it in any kind of way. Thank you so much. I appreciate every single one of you. Honestly, I would not be making content if it wasn't for you guys, right? Like if there was no audience, then there's no reason to do this. So shout out to every single one of y'all for, just being like the best community ever. I feel like the IMNerd community is fucking goated. And yeah, I love every single one of y'all. I see y'all popping off right now in the chat. Yeah, I look absolutely wild. Like I'm fucking bald, bro. Like I'm like so bald. Like I'm Avatar, I'm Black Aang right now. Like I am fucking black. I am Black Aang, okay? I'm the fucking last airbender. Okay, the Fire Nation has attacked, bitch. The Fire Nation has fucking attacked. You hear me? Okay? if they need to cast a black avatar, you know how they be like making like the Little Mermaid black and shit like that? Like when they do the black avatar 10 years from now, like I want to be in the casting for the black avatar. Like I want to be Aang. When they like make Aang black, I want to be that. Like that's what I'm going for that. You see that? I'm going for that. I want to be Black Aang. So here we are. Are you going to be playing in the next World Cup? I mean, at this point, I might as well. I'm crying. If you did it yourself, honestly, props, because it looks fine. Thank you. I did do it myself. I do have my own clippers that I use to do it. So I have like these Babyliss clippers that I've showed you guys. I've been cutting my own hair for 2013. So 12 and a half years, basically. I started cutting my hair in 2013. So it's been almost 13 years. But yeah, I've been cutting my hair for 13 years almost. And I was like, well, I'm doing this haircut myself. You know what's funny? GYBU, who lives in North Carolina, he offered me on Saturday before Top Cut. He was like, yo, do you want me to like pay for you to get the haircut? And I was like, what do you mean pay for me to get the haircut? Like I'm already getting the haircut. He was like, no, I know a barber who I can get him to come here right now. And like, he'll do the haircut. And I was like, okay, how about this? If I win this tournament, this is before Top Cut, but this is when I knew I was top. I already topped. I was like, if I win the tournament, we'll do it tonight. Like we'll do it literally tonight. Like as a celebration, we'll do it tonight. If I don't, then we'll do it either Sunday or just like Monday when I get home, whatever. Obviously I didn't win the tournament, but I ended up playing it against the winner, which we will get to all of that. And the winner happens to be from my locals, a guy I've known for like, I feel like over 20 years now. Like I feel like I've known Tom Mack forever. Like he literally goes to my locals, worked at my locals actually, like literally behind the counter for years. A phenomenal player. He's also a fellow YCS champion, has a lot of tops. He's just a quiet YCS champion. He's one of those guys that if you don't know him, like you would not know that he's a silent assassin like he is. He's an assassin. That guy is very fucking good at Yu-Gi-Oh! I am not surprised at all that he won. The first time I played him in Edison format, he's playing Hero Beat. I was playing Hero Frogs. I won, obviously, because that matchup is just unbearable. And it's just funny that I feel like now he just was like, you know what? I just want to play the better Miracle Fusion deck. Kudos to him. Kudos to him for also making the Hero Frog deck. I have his list, which is actually, I like his list a lot. I'm going to pull that up too. Yeah, we have so much to get to. We have like so much to get to. I don't even know where to start. I guess I'll start with like, first let me read chat first, and then we'll get into like all the things. There's a lot to get to today, so just bear with me. Also, let me check how much time is left in the round. Slash timer. Just want to check. Okay, 28 minutes left in a round, so that's good. This tournament is also fucking 29 people apparently, so there's that. Yeah, there are, no, I'm sorry, there's 31 people in this tournament tonight. So, and it's quite the list of names. Like there are some duelists of all time. But yeah, so we have I keep saying 29. We have 31 players. We have 31 players tonight. Tim is doing 10 things. All right, let me try to catch up on chat just like a little bit. I'm doing so many things at once right now. All right, what have they done to you? Oh, it's so bad. Yeah, it's bad. Like the haircut is crazy. Like I look fucking insane. Oh, he got the jersey too hyped. Let's see. Yeah, Jesus is so much worse than I thought. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. This is going on the Clips channel after my match. Oh God, yes. Oh God, yes. Oh no, no way. Looks good. It's so, but why? Stand up and show the number 9. Oh yeah, does it? I don't know if I have the number 9 on this jersey. I don't think this one has the number 9. Or maybe it's somewhere. I don't fucking know. I bought this thing. This jersey was like $200, by the way. Just by the fucking way. I'm pretty sure this jersey was like $180. Where am I at? Oh my God, let's go. What have they done to you? Yeah, what have they done to me? Let me do this. Let me just pop the chat out. It's easier to read it this way. Also, let's do that. Okay, so chat, we do. I hate this chat summary bullshit that they started doing. I don't like this. Chat auto-generated experiment, quality may vary. Like why? I don't want a fucking AI summary of my chat. Nick Cook said the cut kind of fresh. Hello from Brazil. Ronaldo haircut is goated. A man of his word. What a giga Chad. Reverse Ang. Or yup. A man of his word. A man of his word. Use a razor too. I did not use a razor. I can't breathe. Black Ang. That's what I call dedication. You got me in Edison. Thanks, Fraser. We need this as an emote with this haircut. That's actually not a bad idea. Pure gold. The best to ever do it. If you did it yourself, honestly, props. Thank you. Thank you. You got to keep it. I'm not keeping. I definitely can't keep it. That's crazy. The barber is me. Like I did this myself. Like I did this completely on my own. Like I said, I have the clippers. Like I did this on my own by myself. Like I was going to originally have like Kenny. I was going to have Kenny do it. But yeah, no, I did this completely on my own. Let me move back to the center. Here we go. Let's see. Twins is like watching someone put Crocs on. Looks like his brother. What? Yeah. All right. So people who say it don't. So today, a lot of people were like, "Oh, it doesn't even look that bad." I'm like, I can handle some criticism, right? Like I'm an adult. Okay, I can take it. I know I look ridiculous. Saying it doesn't look that bad is ridiculous. Like I look crazy. Like I look crazy, chat. I look fucking insane right now. Look at how fucking bald I am. I like a fucking milk dud. I like a milk dud in a jersey. Have you guys ever had milk duds? I look like, you know what I look like? I look like Mr. Potato Head. You ever seen Toy Story? I look like fucking Mr. Potato Head. That's what I look like right now. If you ever seen Toy Story, I look like actual Mr. Potato Head. The haircut is insane. Are you shaving it bald or letting the rest catch up? Honestly, Nick, I'm freestyling. I've never been bald in my entire life. This is the first time I've ever been fucking... Look at how shiny my hair is. Or my head. It's fucking reflective, bro. My hair is reflective. My head is reflective. What hair? I don't have hair. I'm using this pick as my Gores token. Yo, if somebody walks up to me with a token of any kind of me like this, I'm giving you a hug. Like, I'm giving you a hug, bro. This is crazy. I don't know why I agreed to this. I don't know when I agreed to this. I just know that at some point, some way, I got conned into doing this. Spore said his opponent never showed up, so let me give Spore the win. Okay. think it's this person, right? Yep. All right. So Spore got that. All right. So I think I'm gonna do a tournament recap first. So just to give you guys like some context on my weekend, I know some of you want to hear like this is basically going to be my tournament report, I guess, and this will probably be a separate video. So like, you know, kind of starting from this point or whatever. But so Gary and I flew in from Philadelphia to North Carolina on Friday, the day before the event. Our flight was supposed to leave at 9 and get to Raleigh, North Carolina at 11. So it was basically supposed to be a 2-hour flight. Well, we get on the plane at 9, or like, yeah, around 9, like a couple of minutes before 9 or whatever like that. So we're sitting there waiting to take off. The flight ends up getting delayed for an hour. So we're just like on the fucking plane waiting for an entire hour. And at this point, I was like, yo, we're not even going to make it. Like, I feel like they're just going to be like, we're going to deplane, your flight is canceled, you know, just some bullshit. So I was like, this is really unfortunate because I actually really want to go to this event. Like, this is the most stacked event of the year. I mean, it's the first event of the year. It's January, right? And I was like, this event is going to be so fucking stacked. Like, everybody's going. Everybody is going. Like, every top player you can think of in the US was there. Like, the whole Chicago was there. The Cali players were there. The North Carolina players were there. The Philly players were there. Like, it was really, really stacked. The New York players were there. There was just a lot of competition. So I was really, really excited to just like compete with the best of the best, right? Is that my boy?
Hello.
Hey, oh, it's Stango. What's up, Stango?
What's going on?
It is my boy. Not the boy I thought it was going to be, but it's my boy. What's up? How's it going? Do you see me? Do you fucking see me right now? Why are you laughing? All right, not too much on me. Not too much on me, all right? Not too much. I can't breathe. Stop. I'm crying. I'm in tears. I'm sweating now, fucking in tears. Hold on. Oh. I look like fucking Mr. Potato Head. I look like I have removable ears. Like I look like you could take my fucking nose off and put it on the table. Like,
oh God. You look like an upside down goatee.
Stop! I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Hold on. I can't. Oh my God! I cannot breathe. Hold on. This is too much. This is way too much. I cannot breathe, bro. Yeah, that. This is too much. Oh man, this is insane. Okay, so I don't know. Oh, our flight gets delayed an hour. So Gary's asleep. Gary was asleep. He's literally like Gary next to me. Like Gary's sitting in the seat next to me, just. So I'm sitting there on my phone. I'm annoyed.
For people who don't know, that's exactly how Gary looks when he sleeps.
Yes, like the tongue was hanging out. I'm annoyed because I'm like, wow, we're not going to make it to this event. They're going to tell us it's canceled. We take off an hour later, and we were supposed to get there at 11. We ended up getting there at like 11:20, which I thought was really weird because we left an hour late and we got there only 20 minutes late. I don't understand how that works, but like, yeah. So anyway, we get there, and by the time we get to our hotel, It's midnight. We get to the hotel. We stay at the DoubleTree in Raleigh, Cary. I think it was called the DoubleTree Raleigh, Cary. And we walk in. There's like no one in the lobby, no duelists or anything like that. And there's just like some black lady, and you know, who's the receptionist, and she's super sweet. I walk up, give her my ID, tell her my reservation, all that. She gives me the room key, and then she's like, "Is there anything else I can help you with?" I was like, "Hey, do you guys have those cookies by any chance?" And she's like, "Do we have the cookies?" Of course we have the cookies. You know where you are. I was like, I'm at the DoubleTree. She was like, of course. She's like, how many do you want? I was like, just one. It's fine. She's like, one cookie. Nobody eats just one cookie. I was like, okay, you got me. I'll take 3. So she gives me.
She clocked your big back ass
she
real
did.
quick.
And she knew I was full of shit. So she gives me 3 warm cookies. She's like, anything else? I was like, actually, do you have bottles of water too? She's like, how many do you need? I'm like, 3. She gives me 3 bottles of water. Then Gary is standing off to the side, just kind of like standing there, not saying anything. She's like, how about you, baby? You want anything? And he's like, I'll have a cookie. And she's like, just one? He's like, yeah, just one. And then he just gets his cookie, and then like he just doesn't, he's like, thank you. It just doesn't, he just stands there, doesn't say anything else. He's like, all right, you guys good? And I'm like, yep, we're good. Thank you so much. We go up to the hotel room. I'm eating the cookie in the elevator. Like I'm fucking this cookie up. It's so warm. It's like falling apart as I break it off. If you've never had the DoubleTree cookie, or if you have a nut allergy, I feel bad for you. Like I genuinely feel bad for everyone who's allergic to nuts. One of the best cookies of all time. Like the DoubleTree cookies are goated. Treated us amazing. We get to the hotel room. Gary goes to sleep immediately. Gary gets in, throws his backpack down, throws his bag down, gets on his bed. I get on my bed. I pull out my laptop, my deck box. We were supposed to test for LDS Raleigh the week of the event. Gary is my testing partner. He is the only human being that I test Yu-Gi-Oh with at this point in the last like 3 years. So like, if me and him don't test, then I just didn't test for the event. Well, we were scheduled to test starting Monday of the week of the event, and I was just so busy. I made that top 5 decks of Edison format video. I edited like a teach me how to cook. I did Master Disaster. I did the podcast. I was doing like work stuff. I was going to the gym. I went on like 2 dates. I was super busy. So I was like, every day he's like, are we going to test? We're going to test. And like, I just didn't have time. I was like, I'm sorry. I just don't have time. And like, at this point, by the time we flew out to the event, I was like, I guess I'm just going in with like 0 testing. My deck was still sleeved from RBET Chicago in September. Like my sleeves that I used at this event are the exact same sleeves that were on my deck in RBT Chicago. So I was like, I have not changed my deck. I haven't tested for this event. Gary goes to sleep immediately. Like I'm talking about, we get to the room and he's to sleep within the first 15 minutes. So I'm alone. It is now like 12:30 a.m. I'm in my pajamas. I got my laptop with Dueling Book up. I got my deck in front of me. This is my Chicago deck. And I was thinking on the plane of what I wanted to change about my deck for this event. And I knew I really only wanted to change the side deck. The main deck, I was like, I'm fine with the main deck. I knew I was going to play Beal's Frog. I knew I didn't want to main deck MST, and I was like, so the main deck I was fine with. I was like, I'm gonna play my exact same list from Chicago, but I was like, the side deck I want to change the lads. I was like, the lads just were not like they were good in Chicago, but I think that because the meta has like shifted again, like GBs happened after Chicago, so I was like, I just want to change those 2 cards. I just want to take the lads out because lad is really hard to summon against GBs. Like if you can get it out, it's good. But it's not easy to summon. So I was like, I don't want to play this card this weekend. Also, I think I'm going to be playing a lot more frogs. And like, obviously, Lad doesn't do anything against frogs either. So I was like, yeah, I'm just going to take the lads out, put in another Soul Exchange and a Ryza. And this is based off of just theory of like, if you saw the video of my deck profile, I just thought that if you Soul Exchange your opponent and Caius or Ryza the Chariot, it's a really strong interaction. So that was my idea. And then Soul Exchange is good against all the other decks too. Like it's good against Machina, it's good against Blackwing, it's good against Vayu, really good against Vayu. It's good against Lysworn if they don't have Arcus. Like Soul Exchange is just a really good card. I love Soul Exchange. I won with Soul Exchange in my main deck and in my side deck. So I'm a big Soul Exchange believer and enjoyer. Frogs is the only deck in the format that plays Soul Exchange. I think it's one of the most broken cards in the format. The fact that you could take face down monsters with it in a format where people set monsters so often, really, really strong. In fact, a lot of my games were won because my opponent went first to game 2. And then I would go Soul Exchange turn 1, and just like the game just falls apart. So anyway, I changed those 2 cards. So my deck is literally the exact same deck from Chicago with just minus the lads, plus 1 Soul Exchange, plus 1 Ryza. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up my like a dueling book so you can see Let me switch my account here. Do I have it in the allegations? Problem is, I already have my deck in like so many places. Okay, I actually have it right here. That's perfect. All right, so here's my exact deck list from Raleigh this past weekend. This is exactly what I played card for card. The only thing I guess the only thing I would change now, and I knew this, but I just didn't care. This was being cited when the time rules were like end of phase, you know, like when we had the end of phase time rules, I was citing Psychic Life Transer just on the off chance that like I get to actually, you know, do that. But in reality, it never came up. Like I don't think I've ever had to Psychic Life Transer someone. So this card's just been sitting in my extra deck dead for like months. I could take this out now since the time rules are different for like LDS. They're like 0, 1, 2, 3, the original time rules, which I don't really like those time rules. I have to say that. I just really don't think that they're correct. I think that we should either do like 50 minutes and end of turn, or 45 minutes and like it's just anything. But like the turn thing takes so long. I don't think people realize that is the reason why Konami had to switch off of them, because the tournaments will run until like midnight. If you played old Yu-Gi-Oh, you know about this. Like tournaments, we literally had tournaments that would go until midnight. And that's just not okay, because 0, 1, 2, 3 could end up being an extra 30 minutes. Like it could be longer than that too. But like, even if it could just be 30 more minutes.
Formats for sure.
Exactly.
Especially like trap heavy, like control formats like hat.
Yep. Oh, thank you, Robin Greatfellow, for the $10. Oh my God, he actually did it. King shit. Thank you so much. So yeah, like the 0, 1, 2, 3 thing I don't like. Anyway, Psychic Life Transer's ass. Take this card off if you're playing it, like me. But anyway, so deck is basically the same. Where's my rounds at? Let me pull up the thing of my rounds. Stango, how have you been, by the way?
I've been doing pretty good. You know, speaking of your rounds, I was it was nice to see the boys giving the updates in Discord, because I wanted to make it up to the LDS, but now that I'm moving, it didn't really end up shaking out.
Yeah, it didn't line up
money wise. But it was just great just watching the Discord chat throughout the day, where Frazier basically was just saying 1-2-0 OTK OTK 1-2-0 OTK OTK. I can only surmise that the duels went a little something like this, where his opponent was just really like, all right, draw phase, you're dead. Yep. Oh, okay, yeah, let's side. Okay, all right, I finished siding. Are you done? No, not yet. Oh, okay, let me know when you're done. You're dead. Oh, I guess it's over.
Red Dragon Archfiend. Yeah, I might put in Red Dragon Archfiend. Like, honestly, I don't use most of this extra deck. So many of these cards do not get used. Like, if I had to rank them, the cards that get used the most, obviously Army Arm and Colossal Fighter are very high up there, and Brio. These are like the cards that actually get summoned. Hold on. This gets summoned. This guy gets summoned every time. This gets summoned sometimes. And this gets summoned sometimes. I think this is like kind of the order. This never gets summoned, so I'll put this here. So basically I summon Army Arm, I summon Brio, Colossal, Goyo, Gaia Knight, Mistworm, Stardust, Flam Veldu, Android. The Cataster to the Psychic Life Transer, I basically never summoned, but Cataster, I realized, Ryan and I messaged me yesterday and was like, what if you play against Lightsworn and they have Arcus with Honest in hand? And I was like, oh, well, I'm summoning Cataster and I'm killing them. But I haven't really played against many Lightsworn with this deck, so like that situation hasn't presented itself. And even when the one time I did play against Lightsworn, it was Twilight, and he fucking like I just drew bad game one and lost the die roll, drew bad, and just died, and he won the whole tournament, right? Shout out to Jake XO. But yeah, so I need to just check one more thing. Let's see that everyone reports. So Igera is still playing versus Wheezy. Or they really are still playing. All right. So round one, I lost. Now, like I said, some of you may know this if you've been following like updates and stuff like that. I lost round one to Diva Hero. So I win the die roll. I sit down, I win the die roll, and immediately, like, I draw my hand, and it is probably one of the worst hands I've ever seen with Frog OTK. And for people who don't know, if you never played Frog OTK, the deck is like scarily consistent, which I think that like my record day 1 and day 2 kind of speak to the consistency of the deck, because I went 7-1 and 6-1. But round 1, game 1, win the die roll. So I feel really good, obviously, because this deck, if it wins the die roll, the chance of it winning the duel is like ridiculous. Like you don't have a chance really if I win the die roll. Like it's really bad. I win a die roll, my hand is like Dandelion, Flip Flop Frog, Unifrog, Death Frog, Pot of Avarice, draw, like salvage. So I go first, and like I basically just like pass. Like I don't have a Substitute, I don't have a Swap Frog, I don't have a Treeborn, I don't have a Reckless Greed, I don't have a Morea Greed, I don't have anything. Like I have nothing to really do. My opponent goes Summon Stratos, search, then he plays Gold Sark. And he Gold Sarks for Diva. So I'm like, oh, I'm playing against fucking Diva Hero. What's up, Red Gadget? I'm like, oh shit, I'm playing against fucking Diva Hero. So I was like, okay, this is fine right now. I was so embarrassed that my opponent actually got to fucking get the Gold Sark card in this duel. Because Frog OTK does not let you even get one turn a lot of the games, especially when it goes first, let alone let your opponent get a fucking Gold Sark card going second. He had to take 3. It took him 3 turns to get a Diva, bro. Like it took my opponent 3 turns to get a Diva, and he actually got the Diva. Then he OTK'd me the turn he got the Diva. So to me, that was just like so outrageous. Like it was so outrageous. Alistair said Red Dragon and Urbellum are, oh, I like Urbellum. I forgot that I don't play that. Yeah, I will definitely play Urbellum. I actually like, oh, let me just do that now. Oh fuck, I took out the wrong thing.
Got that Thought Ruler.
Yeah, Thought Ruler, I mean, I never summoned him either, but I guess if I'm going into time or something, then he could be good. Okay, so my opponent got Gold Sark. Like he actually got to go second, play Gold Sark, and actually get the Diva. And then the turn he got the Diva, he summoned Diva, got Gilman, and then like killed me. Game 2, I go first. I convert sided, so I'm like sided into Dream Frogs basically. We're grinding, and then he goes like in the middle of the game, and I have like a good amount of advantage and everything. Like I think I'm like +2. And he goes like Future Fusion, send Malicious, banish Malicious, summon Malicious. I have a deep prison set. He was like Future Fusion, send Malicious, send Diva, banish Malicious, summon Diva, get Gilman or whatever. He goes Synchro for Colossal Fighter, and immediately I was like, oh no. He's like, I have 1 warrior in the graveyard. I'm like, yep. He's like, I have 1 warrior in the graveyard. I was like, yep. He's 29, and he's like, summon Dark Arm. And I'm like, yep. And he's like, play Miracle Fusion. I'm like, yep. And he's like, Dark Arm pop the back row. And I'm like, yep. And he's like, Dark Arm pop the rest of your whatever monster I had. I don't even know what I had on the field. He's like, pop that too. And he's like, attack with Absolute Zero, attack with Colossal Fighter, and then attack with Dark Arm. And I'm like, yep, fist bump, good luck, have fun, good game. We talked for a little bit because he was like, I like your content. He also told me that he's in the Discord. He's in my Discord server. His name is The Big Win. Scott McIntyre. Shout out to Scott. My only loss on day 1, or in Swiss anyway. Scott McIntyre 2-0'd me. Was not even a contest. You can ask him, like it wasn't really a duel. So that was round 1. So round 1 started off really shitty. Like losing round 1 is like basically a death sentence in Yu-Gi-Oh. Like it's really hard to lose round 1 and top. It just is. You have like, usually you're gonna have a really bad tiebreaker. So that happened. So round 2 comes up. Round 2, I'm up against Black Wings, and he goes like summon Shura, attack directly turn 1, and I'm like, I take it. Then I go draw for turn, activate Reckless Greed, draw 2, bring back Treeborn Frog. I think I have True Nade or Heavy, one of them, I don't remember which one. And then I equip 2 Armory Arms to his Shura, and then I summoned Colossal Fighter, and then just like crashed into his Shura until he died, which only took 2 crashes or whatever like that. So I was at 6,200 when I did that, and I had to do the math. I said, if he has double Colute, I actually think I can't do that. So I was like, I just have to hope that you didn't draw double Colute in your opening hand, right? Then game 3, I sided into Dream Frogs, and I just outgrinded him. And by the end of the game, I have like dupe, flip flop, Unifrog, Caius in hand, Breaker in hand, like Regeki break set, like, you know, all the bullshit. Like, it's just a complete vortex of frogs. You're gonna hear me talk about that a lot, like the frog vortex. But like, once it's that, like, the game is like locked up in the frog player's favor. I did that to a lot of people, which is how I won a lot of the rounds. So that was round 2. So I'm 1-1. Brandon Crank, thank you for the $5. Talking so serious with this head is insane. Glad you enjoyed the South. I love the South, bro. I've always loved the South. So 3 things. 1, congratulations on 10K. Thank you. Thank you. So let's go. Next one, round 3. Okay, round 3, I play against another Diva Hero player. And I lost game 1. I don't even remember how I lost game 1. I just don't even remember what happened. Maybe he OTK'd me, but I lost game 1, and I decided that I was going to stay in OTK mode, and I just like OTK'd him turn 2, like literally turn 2, like, so I go first. And on my second turn, I mean, like on my turn 2, I just like kill him. And then games 2 and 3, I converted and he did not draw a hand that just OTKs me, and I just won. I think he might have made a push at some point. I had like a Gores or something, or like a Regeki break or something to stop him. So I just win round 3 against Diva Hero. And then round 4 is against Value. I won the roll, killed him on turn 2. He kills me game 2 with dad and stuff. So like I win game 1 and it's a non-game. Like he like charges, gets Raiko, set Raiko, or set, I don't even know what he said actually. To this day, I will never know what he said. But he goes charge, mill 3, get Raiko, set up monster, set some number of back row, and like he dies. So I got to see what he was playing. And then game 2, we're grinding for a little bit, and then like he drops Dark Arm and like does all the value stuff, and I just die. And then game 3, conversion side deck, and then I get him with like a really, really nasty flip-flop dupe block thing. And he has like arm wing, and like he has like arm wing and like a Goyo Guardian or some shit like that. So the flip-flop frog is like, you need to deal with this right now or you will die. So he doesn't deal with it, and then the game just falls apart right there. Round 5, I play against Blackwing. My notes say I killed the shit out of him game 1 with double reckless. Okay, yeah, so you know, drawing double reckless is obviously fucking insane. So I drew double reckless game 1 and just like OTK the fuck out of my opponent round 5. So at this point I am currently like 3-1. It's round 5. So I win game 1. Then game 2 was grindy since I converted, but he got the best of me. And then game 3 was not close. Opened up sub, salvage, pot, Regeki break, torrential. So yeah, my opening hand was really ridiculous. It was like Substitute, Salvage, Pot, Regeki break, torrential, and like I probably had something else too, like Swap Frog or something. My hand was ridiculous, so I just like won game 3, like super easy. Round 6, I play against Oscar Zelaya, fellow YCS champion, fellow Ultimate Time Wizard champion, one of the GOATs. Shout out to Oscar Zelaya. We played, so the finals of the Ultimate Time Wizard that I won was against Oscar Zelaya. So I play against him round 6. He's playing Blackwings. I really didn't know what he was playing. I know he usually plays birds now, like Value or Blackwings, but I didn't know to like on this day because I was so locked in on just like playing my game every round. And because I was so far back, like I was in the back of the room the whole day. Basically because my tiebreakers, like I said, you lose round 1. Everybody you play against already has a loss. So like you have just like really bad tiebreakers in general. So I'm in the back of the room for the most part, and like so the top tables and shit like that, if you're doing good, like if you're like 2-0, 3-0, whatever, even like if you're like 3-1 and you lost like in round 3 or 4 or something, I'm never going to be near you because usually that's just, I'm like one of the lowest X1s, right? In fact, there were multiple rounds where I will be sitting down and the people next to me would be X2, which means that I was a very, very low X1. Like I was on the edge of like X1s.
Like basically the guy that you lost to round 1 just like lost repeatedly afterwards.
Yes, basically. Or not even just that. It's not that he lost repeatedly afterwards, but he did lose. I don't know when he lost, but he did end up losing eventually. But he started off like 3-0, so he was doing good for a while, and then it just went downhill. And like I never know what to expect out of Diva Hero. Because like that deck is just it's either going to do really well or it's just going to shit the bed kind of thing. So yep. But I play against Oscar round 6. Hold on, I think the next round is going up.
Yeah, I mean that's basically what ended up happening with Cairo. He was coming out the gate hot with his match reports, but then he was just like, lost Black Wings, lost the Bayou.
Right. Yeah, they definitely should have had me and Oscar on stream for sure. All right, let me go set time. And that was a really big missed opportunity. And I think I'm not even gonna say that, but yeah, they should have had me and Oscar on stream. Full stop. I think it is very important to, especially because like me and Oscar, so we played round 6, and sure, if me and Oscar were 0-1, like you don't feature us. I get that. But if me and Oscar are 5-1, right? Like we have really at that point my record is really good, like, or 4-1 because we play round 6, so my record is 4-1. So like at that point my record is good. Like I have a really good record at that point. Like 1 loss, like there's 8 rounds, so I am 5 rounds in. There's only 3 rounds left, so it's very likely that I could top at 4-1, and if I win this round 5-1 or whatever. So we play, and then game 1 I kill him on my second turn, and he won the roll and did Whirlwind Shura. So like he opened up like nice, and it just was like still just death, like just absolute death. Then game 2 I bricked on double Avarice. I remember specifically thinking like, oh my god, like these fucking pot of Avarices, like they were just sticking. So at the time they were super pot of Avarices. I ended up getting ultis later on in the day. Shout out to Eric for gifting me the ulti Avarices, but they were super Avarices and they just stuck together. There were multiple times where I would like either have 2 pot Avarices in my hand, or I would play Avarice and then draw Avarice and then play Avarice, then draw Avarice, then play Avarice, then draw Avarice. Something I want to say real quick, I want to put this out there too. If you never played Froggo TK, it is mechanically, like the actual mechanics of playing the deck physically, very demanding. You constantly are putting cards into your deck, choosing cards to put in your deck, shuffling your deck. It is a lot of that. And it just literally takes time to do it. Like if you play it on Dueling Book or in person, it just takes so much time to just like resolve an Avarice, then resolve a Moray Agreed, and then resolve Salvage, and then you're resolving Substitute, and it's just like a lot of that type of thing. So it's a modern deck. Like it really does play like modern Yu-Gi-Oh basically. Yeah. So just like a lot of that going on. 1 second.
I mean, not even to mention the fact that to maintain the randomization, like you're giving your opponent your deck. Like your opponent is also interacting with your deck almost at every single point during your turn.
Yep. Especially if I have to like, if I do Substitute, then I need to draw afterwards. So like I need to give you back my deck so that I can draw a card. It's just like a lot of that. Who do I want to watch? Oh, Spore's playing. I want to watch Spore.
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
a lot
actually,
of giving your opponent your deck, and then like a lot of ensuring that your randomization is also good, like you're shuffling properly and like all that good stuff, getting your sequencing right and everything like that.
Yeah,
it's a lot of
it is a lot
of back and forth in and out of the deck.
Yep, just resolving all those cards just takes a lot of time. It's really obnoxious. So there's that. So but anyway, so me and Oscar, we grind for a while, like game 2, because I bricked on double Avarice, but we still end up grinding for a little while. And then game 3 is also grinding. We end up going into time, but by the end of the game, by the end of the duel, like here's the situation. So I'm at 9,000 game 3. He's at 4,000. So he has a 5,000 life point deficit because he upstarted me and he never attacked me. So I'm just at 9,000 and I attacked him for, I guess, 4,000, right? So he has to clear 5,000 damage. And he's drawing cards every turn and just literally not playing anything. He's not putting any cards on the field. He's not summoning anything. He's not setting anything. He has a completely open field, which is the correct thing to do. He did this went on for like, I don't know, 4 turns or some shit like that. And I'm just attacking him with like, I don't know, some small frog shit. And basically he dust shooted me and saw that I had Raigeki Break and Deep Prison. Like he knows that I have Raigeki Break and Deep Prison. So I'm looking at his graveyard. He has exactly 3 Darks Engrave. So I'm like, okay. He is trying to hopefully draw a Dark Arm and do like a big turn and win the game that way. And he's not committing anything to the field because at this point I have like, so to be clear, the reason why he's not committing is because I have like flip flop face down. I think Unifrog is somewhere floating around. And there's really like no reason to put anything on the field. You put anything on the field, it's just going to get eaten. Like, so he's just like, fuck it, I'm just not playing the game. Like he just chooses to not play the game, which actually gave him the highest chance of winning. And the last turn of the duel was like this. Like, so my end board was like Death Frog, Dupe Frog, Flip Flop Frog, like let's say Treeborn Frog, and like some other thing, like another thing. So 5 monsters in the front. And then I have Raigeki Break and Deep Prison set that he knows that they're there. And I drew on my last turn, I have Heavy Storm and like Salvage or something in my hand. So I'm like, all right, there's no reason to hold these cards in my hand, so I just set them. So I have 4 back rows, but he knows it's very likely that I set the Raigeki Break and the Deep Prison earlier in the game because like I just needed to have them set earlier when they would be used. So I set the 2 new back rows just like there's no reason to hold these. So I passed to him. It's his last turn, and then we still have a 5,000 life point deficit. So like I'm still at 9,000, and he has 3 Darks Engraved. So he thinks for a while, he's like summon Dark Arm, and I was like, I fucking knew, like I knew that this was going to happen. Like this is the win condition that he has, because if he can summon Dark Arm and like pop all my shit, and like, you know, there's like Greffer and all that, you can just do a lot, right? Burial, there's a combination of cards that Vayu can have that actually clears my field and does 5,000 damage. Like that is 100% a thing that can happen. So we're both sitting there trying to think about like the odds, the calculations. Anyway, he's up his Dark Arm, and I remember thinking to myself, okay, I'm pretty sure I win now, because in my head he also needed Heavy Storm. Like he needed Heavy Storm. Oh yeah, well he's playing Blackwing. That's right, not Vayu, Blackwing. But there's a combination of cards that Blackwings can have that just like if you have Dark Arm, just Blizzard is enough to do 5,000 damage, right? Like literally Blizzard, pitch Vayu, pitch something else, banish, you know, like it can easily do also Special Bora, like it can easily do 5,000. That's not even like, that's like light work for fucking Blackwings. So he summons Dark Arm, and my initial thought, like my heart dropped a little bit, because I was like, that's one of the cards that he needs to win. And I was so nervous at first. I was like, oh wait, but he also needs Heavy Storm because he knows I have Raigeki Break. So like, unless he plays my body as a shield, like this isn't going anywhere. So he uses priority, and he targets a Dupe Frog, and I'm like, okay, chain Raigeki Break, pop the Dark Arm, and he puts Dark Arm in grave, and I'm like, okay, I should, like the game should be over now because I have 4 monsters on the field, and then I think he looks at his hand for a while, and he's like, yeah, I think that's it. Like I can't do anything. Like I needed heavy, and I was like, yeah, that's exactly what he's like, I need a heavier like MST, because he needed to hit my Raigeki Break, and he basically knows it's like 50-50 where it's at, because like I said, I set the Raigeki Break in the Deep Prison earlier, and he can assume I did, because I didn't set them together. When I set the Raigeki Break in the Deep Prison, I didn't set like, he trapped Deshu to me, and I had them both, but I set them one at a time. Like I set one turn, I think the next turn I set the other one or something like that. So it wasn't like set both of them, so you know for a fact like, okay, well those just have to be it. So there is a little bit of a mind game that could be going on there, but not really if you're like just a good player, which he is. So I ended up winning round 6. So now I'm 5-1, and like I'm moving closer and closer to the top tables, but I'm still in the back of like there's like a, you know, there's table 1, which I never sat at until the last round of Swiss. But there's table 1, like the big long table of all the people, like, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or whatever. And then there's like, I'm in the teens. So round 7, I play against Blackwings on stream. I don't know if you guys saw that, but I ended up 2-0ing him. I don't know if my opponent was like nervous or if he was like, I don't know. We all make mistakes. But this round was wild. I'm going to recap it, even though it was on stream, but I'm still going to recap it. So game 1, if you saw, I go set Dupe Frog pass. My opponent goes summon Sirocco, attack face down. I flip up the Dupe Frog, and I'm like, okay, like he's like set 2 back row pass. I go draw, and I go summon Dupe Frog pass. He goes draw, set a 3rd back row, and like pass. And I'm like, okay, draw, and like I pass, and he goes end phase, Icarus attack you. Like on my end phase, he Icarus attacks me. Just like chain link 1 Icarus attack, which I have not seen in so long. She's like, Icarus attack you. And I'm like, okay. He pops both my dupe frogs. And I'm like, okay, effects. So I get a Treeborn frog and a swap frog. And I have too many cards in my hand, obviously. So I drop the Treeborn frog to the graveyard. And I have a swap frog that I searched as well. And I just hold the swap frog. So I have 6 cards in my hand. I have Treeborn in the grave now. And I pass to him. And then like he draws. And like I think he summons Bora and attacks me, I think. And then passes. And I draw, bring back Treeborn, and like literally just kill him on stream. Like you guys saw, I think I went substitute, effect, summon Death Frog, and he goes bottomless. Or something like that. I think he goes bottomless, or I don't know. He does something. And then I remember I summoned Mistworm. At some point I summoned Mistworm, and I go target your back rows or target whatever you have on the field, and he goes chain bottomless. And I'm like, okay, perfect. He's dead. Like if I'm summoning Mistworm, you are dead. Like, no matter what happens to the Mistworm, no matter if you book it, if you compulse it, if you bottomless it, if you Raigeki break it, like whatever happens to the fucking Mistworm, if I summoned it, that means that no matter what happens to it, you're already dead. So I summoned the Mistworm, I bounce up all his shit, and he bottomlesses it, and then I just discard Dandelion, bring back Fishboard Blaster, you know, the whole thing, and I just OTK him. Like, not really particularly interesting. Game 2, he opens a Whirlwind Kalute. Searches Gale, I think. Pretty sure. Yeah, he searched Gale. I knew he had Gale. And my hand is like sub, swap, like Caius is in my hand. Raigeki breaks in my hand. So I end up deciding to do like special swap frog, discard something. I'm checking for oppression. And a special swap frog. And he doesn't do any. He has 1 back row with the Whirlwind. He has Whirlwind, Kalute, 1 back row. So a special swap frog checking for oppression. He doesn't oppression me, so I send a thing to the graveyard. Then I go summon substitute effect, tribute, and I thin my deck out, and I go into like dupe frog, and I think I go into like dupe frog, unifrog, and I think I just go into like that, like dupe frog, unifrog. And basically I end up attacking into his back row, and he mirror forces my unifrog, which I'm like, okay, because I have Raigeki break, and Raigeki break makes Whirlwind like useless for a turn. Like you can't resolve Whirlwind if I have Raigeki break, right? And I could choose what I want to pop. I could choose either the Whirlwind itself or the monster, but either way, you can't resolve Whirlwind while I have Raigeki break set. It's just not possible. So I was like, okay, this isn't so bad. He mirror forced my unifrog, which means that shit will come back later. But I also know that his next summon isn't going through. So I'm not in a terrible spot, and I have a dupe frog in defense. I know he has Gale though, so he's going to kill this dupe frog, but I'm also fine with that. So I'm like, I can actually get back to Unifrog. And so he goes draw, he summons the Gale, and he like has my dupe frog. He makes Armwing. So I'm like, that's interesting. He makes Armwing, and then he attacks over. I take 18, I search. I think I added back the Unifrog, because I did my deck out with Substo earlier. So like I don't have anything in my deck, I don't think. Just to play around like DDV. And I add back Unifrog, and he passes with Whirlwind plus the Armwing. And at some point he did try to normal summon and I Raigeki break, I'm pretty sure. Like I'm pretty sure I used this Raigeki break on his normal summon, and then he like special Gale, and then that's where Armor came in. Just to make it make sense. So the Raigeki break got used, obviously. Long story short, I have Caius already. Like I had Caius already, and I draw a second Caius for turn. So I'm like, huh. I remember from my Hero Frog days that when I have 2 Caiuses and they have Whirlwind, a lot of the time I won't even Caius the Whirlwind. I'll Caius their 1 monster and just attack them for 34 basically, and then the next turn I'll Caius them again and kill them. So I was debating, this is why in the stream you see me thinking, like I have double Caius in my hand and Unifrog, and I'm like, I could just banish the Armwing and say fuck the Whirlwind and attack him directly, but then I was like, man, I don't have any traps though. Like I have no way to defend the Caius. It's very likely that this Caius is going to get taken by a Goyo Guardian. That's just how it usually goes. So it's very likely that could happen. So I was like, all right, fuck it. Like I'll just banish the Whirlwind and attack the Armwing. I don't think he has Kalute, and the reason why I don't think he has Kalute is because he literally summoned Kalute turn 1, right? So I was just like, there's no way he has that. I don't know what the... So he summoned Kalut turn 1, so I was like, I don't believe you have Kalut. So I'm attacking your arm wing. I banished a whirlwind. I'm like, I'm attacking your arm wing. Like, I just don't believe you. And he takes 100, so I'm like, okay, good. Next turn, and this is where I could tell things are going wrong for him. Next turn, he's like looking at his hand for a while, and he's like, set a monster pass. So I'm like, oh, okay. I already have a second Caius. So I draw for turn, and I'm staring at, and I draw like, I think I draw Soul Exchange. I'm staring at the fucking set monster, and I'm thinking, what does Blackwing set? Usually they set like False Dyna against me, but it doesn't make sense for him to set False Dyna in this situation. So I was like, there's no fucking way that that's a Fossil Dyna set. So I was like, he might also just be setting monsters that not bleed damage, but I was like, that also seems kind of bad because monsters are your way out of the Caius. So then I realized, I said, it has to be value because he has an arm wing in the grave. And the thing that makes the most sense is that he just set value. So he just like, I just tribute for Caius, banish face down. It is value. He takes 1,000. I attack for 48. So he takes 58 this turn. So now I feel like I'm in a great spot. My hand is Soul Exchange and Unifrog. I pass to him. He goes draw. He goes draw, and he drew. I don't know if he actually. I don't know if he drew Blizzard. He might have had Blizzard and just didn't want to use it. Read inbox. What inbox? What inbox you talking about? What are you talking about, Brant? I don't even have a message from like anyone right now. But he draws, he summons Blizzard, he makes Goyo, he takes one of the Caiuses. And I'm like, okay, I have a lot of outs to this fucking situation. Like, first of all, I can already just beat my Caius in defense mode with my Caius that's in attack mode. So I'm not too worried. I draw Gores and I'm like, that's not great, but it'll do. So I go bring back Treeborn Frog, Soul Exchange, his Goyo Guardian, tribute for face up Gores, since I realized there's no reason to set it. Tribute for face up Gores. And I was like, actually, Gores face up is kind of broken because Gores face up, so he already used Goyo, right? Goyo is now in a graveyard. So he actually can't just summon a Blizzard and beat my Gores. Because Armwang can only beat Gores in defense. And if you summon in attack mode, they can't get over it. So I was like, that's even more reason not to tribute set. So anyway, summon Gores face up. So I have Caius Gores against his Caius that he stole from me. He draws for turn. And it looked like he was about to set a monster. And then he doesn't do that. And then he puts the Caius in attack mode and crashes it into my Caius. So they both die. Okay. So he crashes the Caiuses. I have a Gores on the field. He sets a monster and passes, and I draw it and I attack it, and it's like Kaiku. I was like, okay. So anyway, I'm like, well, you know, Kaiku's not bad, but so many of the cards against frogs are just like ass. Kaiku being one of them, that's just like, you know, ass sometimes. Anyway, he ends up losing the game because like once you're setting Kaiku, then the next turn he like sets 2 back row and I go bring back Treeborn, summon Unifrog, and he Mirror Force was gone turn 1 because he Mirror Forced my Unifrog, and I said this will come up later, and it did. I summon Unifrog, I attack, and I popped his Heavy Storm that he had set for some reason, and then I attack, and it's like it just falls apart, and he just like loses the game. So that was round 7. Now at this point I am 6-1. I lost round 1, which is crazy. Because like I'm on this crazy run right now where I know I only need to win 1 round. The scary part about this though is that if I do not win the last round, I know for a fact I will not be in top 16. The only round that matters is this last round. I've worked hard to get all the way here. I've played 6 rounds straight and I won 6 straight, which is like not easy, but it's all for nothing if I don't win this last round because tiebreakers are so bad for me. And it's top 16, but obviously the people who were, you know, 4-0, 5-0 and stuff like that, they're going to take a lot of the X2 spots. And yeah, so I know for a fact, if I lose the last round, I'm going to get like 19th, 20th, 20, like some crazy you know, close to top 16, but not top 16 place. So I'm like, oh my God, it all comes down to this, right? Like, it's one of those, like, it all comes down to this moment. I'm like, okay, you've been playing really solid all day. Like, just stay locked in. Mentally, I'm just telling myself. So I have this mantra that I've been doing since RBT Chicago. I haven't really shared this with you guys yet, but I've been telling, like, my friends know, like Marcus Hayden knows, like Gary knows, like all my friends, they know about my like mantra that I've been doing since before RBT Chicago. It like started right before that, but I have this like mantra just called like humility. And basically it's, I sit down, I'm not better than anyone, I don't deserve to win, I'm just going to play the game to the best of my ability, one game at a time, and just see what happens. Like, just play my cards. If I get lucky, I get lucky. If they get lucky, they get lucky. Whatever happens, win or lose, it's fine. Like, it's just a game at the end of the day. Just play the game. But like all of the toxic like ego of like, oh, I played against a random and, you know, this sack me, this, that, and third. Like, I was just like, none of that matters. Like, humility. So that's just been my mantra since before Chicago. I just went in with that mindset, and I've been going into tournaments with that mindset since before Chicago, and it's really helped me a lot, just like mentally, for whatever reason. Like, it just has really helped me. So going into round 8, I'm like, okay, I don't know who my opponent is. Obviously, I'm just like, you know, I see the name on the thing and I'm like, his name looks familiar. It's like David Jimenez. And people are telling me like, oh, you play a guy, he's from Chicago. And I was like, oh, okay. And they're like, if you watch the Chicago Monthlies, like you probably, and I was like, that's why his name looks familiar. But I don't know what his deck is. Like, I have no idea what deck he's playing. And then I start to remember that I was just watching Sizzle play against a Hero Frog player. Like, literally the round before round 8, because I had finished before Sizzle, and I'm watching him play against a Hero Frog player, and like the Hero Frog player was actually cooking. Like, when I looked at the match, I was like, it looks like he has this shit completely wrapped up. So when he sits down, I'm like, oh, this is that Hero Frog player for sure. Like, when he shows up to the table finally, because I was seated already with my, like, I'm seated. And when he shows up, I'm like, oh, it is him. So I was like, this is, in my head, I'm like, okay, this is supposed to be my best matchup. But I know this guy is good, and I know that I just have to remain humble and just like play the game. Don't think that just because it's your best matchup and all that like you can't lose. Like, just don't think that it can't happen to you. So I'm telling myself humility. So I'm like, hi, nice to meet you, whatever. Like, we're talking, and he's telling me about Hero Frogs and how much he loves the deck. And I'm like, so we're having a good time just talking before the round starts. We're just talking, we're shuffling, we're getting our shit ready. He's counting side deck, I'm doing the same, we're doing all that stuff. And like, we're just talking about like Hero Frogs, and I told him, I was like, I love that deck, it's my favorite deck, like, you know, all that stuff. And basically game 1, like it actually felt very scary to me. Like, he opened up E-Call, he Stratoses, and he's like doing stuff. He's not doing anything crazy. He's not like special summon, swap frog, play Miracle Fusion, which is the win condition for Hero Frogs against Frog of TK. But your win conditions can quickly turn into your lose conditions when you're playing against Frog of TK, because you attack me and I happen to have, you know, combo, you will just die, but you also just die if you don't attack me. So it's like a catch-22, right? But he opens up like Stratos, and he's just like, he's not doing anything crazy. It's just like a very tame game. And then I draw whatever I was missing, and I just like kill him. Like, just absolutely fucking summon all the things and just kill him or whatever. So that's game 1. Game 2, he opens up like very similar, like a Stratos, and like I think he dust shoots me or something like that. And I end up losing game 2. Like, I just remember I lost game 2. I don't remember if there was a Vanity's Fiend involved. There might have been, but I lose game 2, and like he wins pretty convincingly. Like, game 2 was a pretty, you know, it was kind of just like a stomp. I got stomped game 2. So game 3, I'm like siding, and I'm really nervous because I'm like, now it all comes down to this game, right? Like, this game is the game. This is the only game that matters the entire tournament at this point. Like, this is the game right here that decides if I'm going to be in top cut, or if I'm going to have lost round 1, fought all the way back to be at, I was at like table 6 or 7 or 8 or something. I was at either 6, 7, or 8 last round. So I'm like, it'll all be for nothing if I don't win this last round. Like, none of it matters. So game 3, I like go first, and my hand is like really good. And basically, you know, I just grind them out and just like win pretty convincingly. The shirt is just the cherry on top. Yeah, I actually got this shirt like not a year ago, but I want to say like 8 months ago. And I got this shirt before I even decided to get the haircut. Like before the haircut was even a discussion, I got the shirt. But yeah, game 3, I just like win. Like I do like frog stuff, and I just win. And oh, I remember it now. There was a point in game 3 where I thought I was going to lose the game. I have no outs to Vanity's Fiend, but I do have a dupe lock up with a flip flop frog and like other shit. And he goes summon Absolute Zero, and I think he tributes it. And when he tributes it, my heart drops, because like he summons Absolute Zero, he goes like Miracle Fusion, and I'm like, okay, this is one of his outs to my field, because I have like full dupe lock with like flip flop frog. I think it's just like one of those ignorant, you know, the wall, the Great Wall of Frogs. And I know that the only way he really outs this is with 0 tributed for a Monarch or for Vanity's Fiend. And I'm just praying to God that it's not Vanity's Fiend. So he goes Miracle Fusion, then he puts the 0 in the graveyard, and I don't have an out. Like I just do not have an out to Vanity's Fiend. So I either use my Geki Break earlier, or I use the Deep Prison earlier, I use the Mirror Force earlier, something like that, but I just don't have an out right now. And I'm like super fucking nervous. And then he summons Caius. And I was like, oh my God. So he summons Caius, and like my field gets like destroyed by Absolute Zero. I get my dupe frog effect or whatever, and then like on the next turn, the game just ends, like, because I can still play the game. So it just like ends. And so I win round 8. And like I do like a very slight pop off, because I was like super happy. I was like, oh my God, I cannot believe I did that. Like I cannot believe I actually fought back from losing round 1 and won 7 straight. I've never done that, by the way. In my entire time playing Yu-Gi-Oh, I've never lost round 1 and then gone undefeated for the rest of the tournament. Like that's never happened to me. So that was a first. Like fucking infinite years playing this game, that has never happened to me before. So shout out to Froggo TK for giving me this experience twice. So yeah, so I'm like, okay, well, I'm X1, so I'm guaranteed in top 16, which felt amazing. So everyone is like congratulating me, and like we're talking, and now I feel like so relieved, but I'm also like, the job is not finished. But I'm very happy, very humble to just like, this is now my second tournament with this deck that, well, since Chicago, because it was Chicago, then this. So this is my third tournament with the deck, but my second tournament in a row where I top with it. So it was like Chicago before this, and then this is LDS Raleigh. So I'm like, okay, I top, and then we're trying to figure out like who else is going to be in top cut. They put the top 16 on the screen, and then everyone is like trying to figure out everyone's deck or whatever. So I'm looking around, I'm like, okay, there's 3 Hero Frogs, there's 3 Blackwing, there's 3 Vayu. So the big 3 all have 3 each, which is so like, it's such a storyline, right? Now I'm of the belief, as you guys may know on this channel, obviously I'm biased, but I am of the belief that Hero Frogs is the best deck in the format. I've been consistent about this for a long time. I just think that Hero Frogs, and if not Hero Frogs, it's Froggo TK. Like those are, to me, those are the best. I think Frogs in general is just like, first, I think it's the best engine in the format, but I also just think that Hero Frogs is just the overall best deck in the format. So I'm never surprised, because I think that if the good players played Hero Frogs, then if the good players played Hero Frogs, and also if Hero Frogs had the same representation that birds get, which it does not have, but it still wins a lot of tournaments, like a lot. Like it has over 15 major wins, and the deck started getting wins in 2023. But like Hero Frogs, to me, is just this the deck. It's the reason why that's the deck that I have all my Ultimate Time Wizard top server with fucking Hero Frogs, like all 4 of them. This deck I won with, so like I'm biased, but I just really do think that the deck is better than the other decks. And I think the Frog engine, the ceiling of the Frog engine, I think is higher than the other decks, and you know, all that stuff. So I'm like, there's 3 Frog players, which is good for me, because I want to play against Frogs, obviously, because Froggo TK has a good matchup against Frogs. I said this in my top 5 video thing and all that. And then there's like 6 bird decks, so 3 Blackwing, 3 Vayu. There's 2 GB players. I'm like, just, you know, stay the fuck away from me. I don't want to deal with that, obviously. And then there's like some people who I just don't know what they're playing. Like I just don't, like there's people in the top cut, I have no idea what they're playing, and I'm just like, all right, hopefully it's not something crazy. But then people are like, oh, there's a Twilight guy, I think he went undefeated or something. And there's like some other decks. So like 9 decks are big 3, 2 of them are GB, so that's 11. I'm 12, I'm Froggo TK. There's a Twilight that's 13, and there's like 14, 15, 16, I don't remember what they are. So there's 3 other decks in the top cut. I'm so glad Yu-Gi-Oh still has an exciting comp scene. Yeah, this was the most stacked tournament in Edison that I've ever been to. I'm pretty sure in Edison format, this was the most stacked tournament ever. Like, in terms of, I'm trying to think about the quality of players who were there and who were playing. And I just feel like this tournament just had all the best US players, basically. Like, James Ark was there, Sizzle was there, Chai T was there, Matt Kalinda was there, Dirk Wagner was there, RJ was there, Nick Wagner was there. So that whole group, like, a lot of the Kali top players, I don't know all their names, but I know that there's a lot of good players in Kali. They were there. A lot of North Carolina people, Johnson Boss, the reigning world champion Chase Simpson was there. He also topped. Jake Mattern, the guy who actually topped SJC Edison in 2010 with GBs. He topped with GBs this tournament. He was there. Henry was there from Chicago, who just won the last Chicago monthly. He also got second place in an RBET and like has topped another. He topped the RBET that, yeah, he topped. We played on stream at RBT Chicago, so he topped that as well. So Henry was there. Marcus Hayden, who's topped like every tournament he's played in for the last, like, I don't know, 12 months or some shit. Marcus Hayden was there. Tom Mack, who's from my local, one of the best Philly players, a YCS champion, just one of the best players I've ever, like, just a really, really good player that I grew up around. Like him, Steve Silverman, Sean McCabe, Tom Mack, like they're all from Philly. They're all from the Philly. Like we all go to the local called Alternate Universes. That's our local. And so Tom Mack is there. So I'm like, holy shit. Oscar Zelaya is there. I played against Oscar Zelaya. Rawnak is there. Hydro Pump is there. Like, also there's a lot of people who I just don't know who they are in terms of like their name, but I know their Discord name. So I'll know like, oh, I know who you are on Discord, but I don't know what your actual real life name is. Like I think Morph was there, who won an Ultimate Time Wizard with GBs. Tim Potts was there. Like, honestly, I'm still missing. So sorry if I like didn't say your name. AJT was there. I'm missing 20 more players. Like, not even exaggeration. No exaggeration. I'm literally missing like 20 more players.
Do you think? What do you think as far? Because I know you were saying that you think this.
Sorry,
is
Jake
most...
XO was there. Jake XO, who won with Twilight, like an RBT. He beat me in top 16 of Chicago. Sorry, Stingo, what'd you say?
I was saying, so I know you were saying that you believe that this was the most like stacked offline Edison, modern day Edison event. If I recall correctly, I believe the first Ultimate Time Wizard was also pretty stacked. What do you think that like shapes up to? Do you think it's like kind of comparable, or do you think
I don't think it's
like
comparable
on a whole nother level?
I don't think it's comparable for one reason: time. So that first Ultimate Time Wizard in 2023. A lot of us weren't even who we are now. Like a lot of the storylines and a lot of the credentials started to stack up in the last 3 years. Like I feel like Edison really started like end of 2022, like when it became what I call is like the modern Edison era. Because Edison, people were playing Edison in like 2021 apparently. This is before like this is when people were giving Cairo shit for playing Return and Dark Arm in Diva Hero.
Yep.
So there's a period before the good Edison players invade the format, and like 2023 I feel like is the year where it really starts to become like a real thing. So what I'm saying is that I feel like a lot of us were building our resumes in 2023. So the first Ultimate Time Wizard, while it was like stacked to some degree, if you look back on it, you're like, oh shit, like Matt Kalinda, A True Hero, me, Rawnak, like it had a lot of people in it, but at the time we hadn't done as much. Now when you look at people's resumes, like Sizzle was at the first Ultimate Time Wizard. I didn't know him at the time, but he was there. But now Sizzle has 4 wins, right? So if you think about it, his credentials now are like so much more insane than they were in 2023. Like, you get what I mean?
Right.
Like
yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah,
I was
like
just kind of curious how you felt about the power scaling between the two events, because at least from my remembrance, like I feel like the as far as like offline events, I definitely remember that the first Ultimate Time Wizard was like kind of crazy.
Yeah, no, it was nothing compared to this though. If I'm being honest, it was literally like nothing compared to this. Because if you think like Marcus Hayden wasn't playing at all, like Marcus literally wasn't playing at all. Marcus has topped the last 7 tournaments he's been to, I think, or 6 or 7, 6, 7. So like literally, there's people who literally haven't even gotten to the point that they're at now. You know what I mean? Like they just haven't even, they either weren't playing the game at all, or they just haven't built their resumes the way they are now. So this tournament was just so outrageously stacked. Like Chase Simpson, same thing. Like he has just destroyed War League, won Worlds, has this incredible, won 2 PBRs, like just doing the fucking absolute most. I did not mean to click that. Who is even still playing? First of all, like what is going on here? Also, I look ridiculous. Just want to put that out there. I don't know DB names. I think this is okay. It's this one. So no, this blows 2023 Ultimate Time Wizard like out the water. Like this is. Oh yeah, Harrison was there. Televisual. How could I forget Sushant? Televisual was there, who was also a world champion and also has a lot of like. He also day 2. He plays Diva Hero, which is his first ever top in Edison format, was Diva Hero. He was like, fuck it, tomorrow I just want to have fun. Because he scrubbed out day 1. He's like, I just want to have fun. I'm just going to play Diva Hero. He goes undefeated. He just goes undefeated. He just goes 7-0 day 2. He's like, I'm just going to fucking play Diva Hero for fun. And he just goes 7-0. No big deal. Just 7-0 with Diva Hero. Carl Waite, Carl Waite was there. We ended up playing day 2. And like I said, I'm still forgetting. I'm no exaggeration. I am forgetting at least 20 players, especially because I don't know the names of a lot of the guys from Cali, but I know there's a lot of good Cali players that were there. Ernie was there. Fellow Ultimate Time was a champ. This can go on for hours. Like I don't want to. You get the idea. Like you get the idea. The talent level that was at this tournament, I think, was the highest in any one room, any one tournament ever. Like, I just don't think that there's an Edison tournament that just had this much talent. Like, it was just so dense. I was looking around. There was a point where people were like, damn, I'm playing against this person. I'm playing against this person. I think Henry who won the last Chicago Monthly, he lost round 1 to Chase Simpson, I think. And then immediately after he played Chase, he lost round 1 to Chase, I think, and then he immediately played another person with like another top player, like immediately. So just like wild, like just absolutely wild tournament. So anyway, so I go 7-1, first time I've ever gone 0-1 to undefeated. Top 16, I get paired against the exact same guy I just played in round 8, the Hero Frog guy, David Jimenez. So I get paired against David Jimenez. He gets an immediate rematch. I don't know if you guys feel this way. I don't like when people get rematches in one tournament. Like, I don't care if we play each other in a tournament and then the next tournament we play each other, right? Like if there's like a month from now, we go to a tournament, we play each other again. I don't care about that. If you play somebody in Swiss and you beat them, me personally, I just fucking hate playing them again. Like, I hate playing the same person in Top Cut because it just feels like they have nothing to lose. They already lost to you. So they're kind of just like, all right, fuck it. I'm just going to try to, they're like, I just feel like, I don't know. I just don't like giving them a run back. I don't want people to get a run back. I don't know. Like, call me an asshole or a coward or whatever, but like, I just don't want you to get your run back. So,
I mean, listen, when you take them down once, they got a chip on their shoulder. They got nothing to lose. What are they going to do? Lose again?
Yeah, they're like, I already lost, so it's nothing now. And that's kind of how I feel like they carry it too. I don't know. I just get like this weird vibe when I play somebody again. And it's happened to me several times where I play somebody in Swiss, I beat them, and then I play them in Top Cut, and I'm like, and I've lost to people that I've done that to too, which also is like adding to the narrative of why I feel this way. Let me ask if these players are dueling. Who is it again? It is Wheezy and Courtesy. Oh wait, this is them right here. Oh yeah, okay, this is good. So I have to play him again. But then he walks up to me and he says, I got a game loss. And I was like, what? And he's like, yeah, I got a game loss for a deck list error. And I'm like, wait, what happened? And he's like, they said that he messed up his deck. He said, I messed up my deck. Oh, Jake Madden, thank you for this up. Jake Manner's going to come on the channel soon. Shout out to Jake. We had a good conversation. It was my first time, I think, formally meeting him. Like I've known of him because of Frozen Soul. Shout out to Frozen Soul, Chris. He was telling me about Jake like a lot in 2024, I want to say. And then I finally got to like meet Jake. Jake also won an RBET last year. Just stat. This tournament was so stacked, chat. This was such a fucking stacked tournament. Nim was there. Anyway, I'm gonna stop doing that because I feel like I can just do this. Like I can just randomly do that for the next like 3 hours.
Nindem did really well.
He got top 4. That's fucking great. He did better
really
than me.
Fucking well.
Yeah, and that's his second time getting top 4, I think, because he got top 4 at Indianapolis last year.
Yeah, it's crazy from actually watching Nindem streams of like him playing like Edison and stuff like that. I used to see him just like dirtle and misplay like so bad, but like he was fucking balling when I was watching him on stream. He was chefing.
Yeah, no, he
was hella cool.
Nim got them credentials. So somebody was saying like, yo, the content creators are actually broken in Edison. Like, so I forget who started that, but somebody at this tournament was like, the content creators like Sizzle, Marcus, who else? It was just like so like Nim. Obviously, he just got to 100,000 subscribers. That's why he got the plaque. Meanwhile, I'm Nero heavy. Like I got 10K. Like I was like, we got.
Bro, it's so crazy because he literally made an announcement like maybe like a week ago or so that he was like, yeah, I'm gonna take a break from like Yu-Gi-Oh. Like I'm kind of done with like Yu-Gi-Oh, and then he tops.
Yeah, I did see that, and I felt a little sad because he was like, I'm stepping back, and like, oh, you know, it was a very emotional post, or it felt that way at least. Yeah, but then he did really well, and then we got food later, and it was awesome. Funny stuff. I can't remember what to talk about after the tournament. Anyway, top 16, my opponent David comes up to me. He's like, I got a game loss. And I'm like, what happened? They're like, decklist error, and he's like, something about a solemn judgment. So I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was something about solemn judgment. So I was already like, oh, that's interesting. Like because I know the Chicago guys, some of them were siding Solemn and Hero Frogs when they were doing like, you know, Vanity's Fiend games and all that. And, you know, Vanity's Solemn Judgment is broken. Also, just against combo decks, like Solemn Judgment is really good because you can stop anything. And sometimes it just like, you're going to die anyway, right? So Half-Life doesn't mean anything. So Solemn just makes sense. Like I'm not mad at it or anything like that. But he says something about Solemn Judgment. Either he didn't write it down or he did write it down and it wasn't in his deck. Or I forget. He gets a game loss. So they tell us that he has to play me game 2. So I win game 1 automatically. Game 2 with no side deck. And I had to remind myself about humility. Because everyone is walking up to me. Sizzle literally walked up to me and goes, congrats on top 8. And I was like, I don't think David was there at the time. He didn't say it like in front of him because that'd just be rude. He said it to me like off like to the side somewhere. But he's like, congrats on top 8. And I was like, well, I didn't even play yet. He's like, and everyone's like, yeah, that's just really bad. Because here's the thing. So Frog OTK factually has a really, really good matchup against Frogs. It literally feels like if there's ever an 80-20 in this format, and I don't really think we have 80-20s, it feels like 80-20. Like it genuinely feels like 80-20. So I already beat him once, but it did go to game 3, right? And there was a moment where I thought I could lose, like I said. So it's not like you just can't lose to the deck. Like you can still lose the Hero Frogs. You can still lose the fucking any other frog deck. There's still a frog deck. It's still like water art. You fuck your hand up. You know, Vanity's Fiend you. That's coming later. So we play each other, and he gets to go first, and he opens like, I swear to God, every time I played, like every game that I played him, he opened up like E-Call specifically, Get Stratos, and he told me I only play one of it. So I just kept fucking cutting that E-Call to his opening hand. So he opens the game like E-Call or whatever like that. So his hand looks solid. And I just like, we're playing the game, we're grinding, and basically it gets to a point where he has Elemental Hero Ocean and Stratos on the field, and I summon Goyo Guardian. Cause like, and then this is a D side. We don't have our side decks in, so I'm in Frog OTK mode, right? And I do like some really weird play where I like tribute for Death Frog. I feel like discard, like I discarded for Fishborg, tribute for Death Frog, made Goyo attack Stratos, take Stratos, and then he takes his turn and he like kills his Stratos, and he does something else. And on my turn, I end up going into like Brionic. I bounce his back row. Yeah, he has no, so he ends up with just Ocean on the field. And then I go summon Beals, summon Fishborg Blaster, make Army Arm. Then I go summon Dupe Frog, summon Swap Frog. Swap Frog effect, send Dupe Frog. Dupe Frog effect, add back Beals Frog. Bounce Swap Frog to my hand. Extra normal summon Beals Frog. Discard the Swap Frog that I bounced. Bring back Fishborg Blaster. Synchro for Army Arm again. So I have 2 Army Arms. Then I tribute the Substitute. Then I tributed the Substitute itself to summon Death Frog. I have no cards. This took all of my cards. So my field is Brionic plus Death Frog with 2 Army Arms on the field. And I equip both Army Arms on his Ocean. And then I look over at my calculator and I'm like, okay, you take 46 and 38, which apparently is 8,400. Now, the reason why I'm talking like this is because this isn't like a combo. This was just like, I literally just like freestyled it in the moment. I just was like counting my cards. I was like, okay, I am like 99% sure that I can do double Army Arm here and just kill him. And I just had to like map it out because I didn't have a salvage. I didn't have a pot of avarice. So I had to do like a really interesting way to do the double Army Arm. But the reason why I'm saying this is because the Beals Frog was the reason that OTK was possible. And the other thing is when he lost, he showed his hand and he had Gores. And his hand was like Soul Exchange, Gores, and some other stuff. But he would have got another turn is the point. And I used all my cards to do that. If I had to kill him in any other way, he would have been able to drop Gores because I can't kill him by just attacking directly, essentially, because the Gores will come down. So, like, I could be missing it. Maybe there's another OTK line that doesn't involve Army Arm or something that kills through Gores. I would be surprised, I'm not gonna lie. But I had exactly enough cards to do double Army Arm with Brionic, with Death Frog, and crash into his Ocean and kill him. So that was top 16. And so that was it, because I just had to win that one game. So that really sucked for my opponent. So basically me and him have played 4 games and I won 3 of them. So I played this guy 3. So my last 2 rounds, right? I played the same person for like fucking 4 games. I played 4 games in a row of the same person, which is just like a weird thing to have happened. Then I get paired against Tom Mack, another Hero Frog player. So I'm like, this bracket is kind of crazy. Now, again, I know Tom Mack, even though he is what I consider to be a quiet, like a silent assassin. Like he's one of the best players, but he's not like me. He's not a content creator. He's not a guy that everyone knows his name. He's not a guy that everyone knows what he looks like. A lot of people have no idea like how good he is. And he's not walking around like signing a bunch of cards and taking pictures and shit like that. Like he's just very chill. He's just a chill guy. Hands in pocket. I'm a chill guy. He's always been like that. Not one for like a bunch of camera stuff and all that, even though I think he did say he's starting a YouTube channel. So shout out to Tom, but very chill guy. I know him personally, right? We go to the same local. So I was like, this is going to be my hardest match the entire tournament. Like this is going to be the hardest match. Also, I knew that he had gone undefeated and I think he only lost the very last round. And I don't know if he actually lost the last round, but that's besides the point. So like I knew that he basically had not really lost in this tournament. And yeah, somebody Hydro said I think he scooped around. Yeah, I don't think he lost. Yeah. Okay, so the chat is like corroborating my story. Because that's what I thought. I was like, I don't think that Tom actually played his last round. Set timer. Let me just set the timer real quick, chat, and then we can start share more of the story. So top 16, I beat the guy David, and then I have to play Tom Mack. So I'm like, all right, I run into the so me, Tom Mack, and Marcus are all in top cut. We all made it to top 8. We have to take pictures, so you guys probably see some of the pictures, but we have to take pictures. Shout out to Lewis and like Yggdrasil and everything for running this event too. Shout out to Sasha Egger for also like helping the TO and put all this shit together. This event was amazing. Like the LDS in Raleigh was honestly one of the best events I've ever been to. And I'm not just saying that. The reason why I'm saying that, I'm gonna do like a quick intermission here just to like rant about this specifically. The reason why this was one of the absolute best events I've gone to, especially for Edison, where like we don't have, like, Edison is fully grassroots again. Konami is out of the picture, right? They've completely discarded us, and it's going back to the way it was in 2023 before they stepped in and did Ultimate Time Wizard, which is fine. That's how it started, and so I'm totally okay with Edison just being back to the way it was beforehand. It is nice to have the support of the game maker, like if Nintendo supported Smash Melee, which they do not. But like Melee has been around for 20 plus years and they've been doing just fine without Nintendo. And I was telling people, like, when Konami first exited, that like if people like it, they will continue to play it, and we don't need the fucking parent company of the game to like have a grassroots scene. Melee gets thousands of people to show up to tournaments. Like Genesis in a couple weeks, Genesis is going to literally have thousands of Melee players, and Nintendo is not supporting of that shit. Like, they are not sponsored, like they're not sending them anything, they're not helping with anything. They have actively fought against them, actually. Like Nintendo has actively fought against Smash scenes, and Konami is a Japanese company, and they are very similar, and they're similar to Nintendo. Like, they have their ways. So we're back to grassroots, and I'm not mad at it. So I'm saying all to say, like, the budget and everything like that, we don't have convention center tournaments, right? Like, we don't fucking have, usually we're not having a tournament in like a convention center with, a huge hall with a bunch of staff and a bunch of like all that. This is all money coming out of like the community's pockets and like the TO's pockets, stuff like that. These tournaments are, all the grassroots tournaments are like, they're around $50 usually, and that makes sense. Konami charged 25, but Konami's also a $1 billion corporation, whereas like the grassroots are just regular ass people who don't have billions of dollars, don't have a crazy balance sheet and income statement. So any tournament that gets run by any TO in this community, especially in real life tournaments, I commend you for doing it, because it is a thankless job a lot of the time. Like, the community and this is not just the Yu-Gi-Oh community, this is just like communities of anything competitive. It's a thankless job being a tournament organizer. A lot of people will shit on you and complain about you and talk shit on your event for things that are out of your control, and even things that are within your control, but like they just go wrong because for whatever reason, we're all human, right? So like things can go wrong, and it just is what it is. Like, you go to enough tournaments, you're going to have a repair. You're going to have somebody who got dropped by accident. You're going to have like all these different things that happen. You've been to enough tournaments, you know how it goes. But this tournament, the reason why this is one of the absolute best tournaments I've been to, there are a couple things that like I have a checkbox for to what makes a good tournament. First of all, this is one of my number one things. When I sit down to play my round, I do not want my neighbors on my left and my right to be touching me in any way. I do not physically want to be touching the people on my left and my right, and I do not want my mat to be touching their mat, to the point where you have to like fold your mat almost in half in order to play your round. So at LDS Raleigh, not only was the room fucking beautiful, it's on a college campus. It's this gigantic room. It's like the floor, everything. It's like super clean. It's super bright too. I like it's like very, very bright. So it's illuminated really well. And the chairs are nice. Like, no shitty tables, no shitty chairs. You're not elbow to elbow with your opponent, or not your opponent, but your neighbor. Like, you don't fucking have to squeeze in. You don't have to like move your chair in so that the guy behind you can walk through the aisle. Like, you could walk through the aisles and no one had to scoot up. There was just so much space in between the aisles. There was so much space between like your neighbor. Your mat was never touching the guy next to you. Everyone could pull out their full mat. And I had so much room. I pulled out my full mat, and I could put my deck box, because I like to play like this. I pull my mat out, I put my calculator out, and I put my deck box on the side of my mat, but not on my mat. I put it like right on the edge. And I love that setup. When I can do that, I'm very happy. Now, granted, I'm the fucking prima donna. I get it. Like, I get it. But these are just quality of life things that I really enjoy when I go to tournaments, and I do like have my little checklist. So that's one of the things. 2, the bathrooms, amazing. We just had really nice bathrooms. The bathrooms were not disgusting. They were not like gross. They were not like, there were people cleaning the bathrooms regularly. So So that was nice. If you've been to enough Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments, you know exactly why I'm saying that. The bathrooms can be egregious. So the bathrooms were really nice. Cavism said, we love the self-awareness. Yes, I know who I am, right? So the venue, well illuminated, a lot of space. We're not cramped. The time. Konami never fucking gave us the time in the round. You had to ask a judge how much time is left in a round. At LDS Raleigh, the time is just on a gigantic fucking projector screen that you can see no matter where you are sitting. There is nowhere that you can sit in this room where you cannot look over and see how much time is left in a round. I love that. Absolutely love that. The judge staff was phenomenal. Judge calls were handled really well. Judges were watching matches for slow play. Judges were watching matches and answering questions. Judges were catching things, like judges were catching errors and shit like that. The head judge was like really clear and concise on everything. So that was good. The head judge would come and answer appeals. He had like a procedure. He's like, okay, first off, whose turn is it? Like he just did everything right. That was amazing. Then you get, okay, this is crazy. Then you get a mat just for going. You literally get a mat just for showing up to this event. You get an Yggdrasil mat. And if you don't know, Yggdrasil makes the best mats in the Yu-Gi-Oh community. Like full stop, no glaze, just facts. Yggdrasil makes the best fucking mats in Yu-Gi-Oh. Like Konami, I don't know who makes the mouse pad mats they fucking keep putting out. They just need to like end that contract and just have Yggdrasil do their mats going forward. Like honestly, the Yggdrasil mats are just the best mats. And if you don't have Yggdrasil mats, like I just why bother? Like Yggdrasil mats are just insane, and they've been insane for years. Like the quality is just there. Me personally, I think the best mat they've ever created. And I know everyone has their own preferences, obviously. Me personally, the best mat they ever created is the Brain Control Kai's mat. That mat to me is like absolutely so fucking insane. Like the Brain Control Kai's mat just looks crazy. Also because Brain Control Kai's is like quintessential Edison, so that mat, I think that was the mat for Nationals last year, or like for Indianapolis RBT, but that is the best. That is like the best mat they've ever made to me, and I love it. I wish I had it. The mats for this event were amazing. First of all, I'm gonna go grab the mats, because I don't know if everyone's seen all the mats, but I have some of the mats because there are so many mats that they have for this event. But you get a mat just for going, like just for showing up to the tournament. You basically are getting paid to show up, because the mats go for more than $50. Like you can get more than $50 for your entry mat. So technically going to like an LDS event just pays for itself in terms of just the entry fee. Like the $50 entry fee, you get an entry mat, which is better to me than entry packs. I never really like entry packs, mainly because I don't play modern Yu-Gi-Oh, so they don't make sense for me. But like, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't make sense for me to get a pack of whatever the new set is, the tier element set. I don't fucking play modern, so what am I, like I'll pack something and it's like, what am I going to do with this though? Like all I can do with this is sell it, and the cards aren't worth anything in modern, so it kind of just, you know what I mean? Like it just doesn't make sense. I hated that Konami gave us modern packs when we entered. It's like, anyway, so you get an entry mat. The mats are insane quality. They're the same exact quality as like the Top Cut mats in terms of just like the cloth and everything. Like the quality is there. You feel like you're actually getting something for showing up, which Yu-Gi-Oh players love that. If you're running tournaments and you're not doing anything for entry, consider doing something for entry if you can fit it into the budget. Like it matters. People genuinely will show up a lot for shit like that. Like it's just like a cool thing to have. But yeah, they have the best mats. So you get entry mats. Like I said, the guy who runs it, Lewis, super nice. Like had no issues with him. Everything seemed to resolve itself really well throughout the weekend. Like I didn't hear anyone saying, you know, yelling or like mad at him or anything like that. Like no one was saying he's an asshole or getting into like some random beef with him or anything like that. It was just like nice. Like it's just like everything just was really smooth. Then they had a stream, an actual quality stream. I know, mind blowing, but they actually had a stream that was good quality. Crazy. The stream was nice. Then they had a fucking section of the room where like you could watch the stream, like an audience thing, like Konami has. Like they had a fucking setup for people to watch this. It was crazy. Like honestly, For it to be a grassroots tournament, the way it was set up just reminded me of a YCS without the bad stuff. Like, oh, hello. Is that the boy?
What's up?
How's it going?
What's happening in here?
You see the way I look? I fucking look ridiculous.
I already know that. Listen, I got a sneak peek. I got to see it already.
For people who haven't seen my fucking shiny black C, I look like fucking Mr. Potato Head. Like, look at me. Absolutely ridiculous. Kenny, I'm glad you're here. So everybody, this is Kenny. Kenny's on comms. So we have a Switch 2 to give away tonight.
We do.
We have a Switch 2. We're giving away a Switch 2 tonight. That is happening tonight. But first, I need to really go and get a bottle of water, and I'm going to go get the play mats, and I want to continue this story before we get to all of that. And so, Kenny, you know, guys, chat, Kenny, y'all do something while I go grab things real quick. I'll be back.
You guys want me to do something? What? I'm not even on camera. I wish there was a way for me to be on camera. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you guys want from me. I don't have a cool haircut. All right? I didn't just top a tournament. Right? I've got nothing. I've got nothing. You just, you know, everything you've ever wanted was just here. You see that dumbass hair he has? That shit was crazy. I have no stories. I wasn't at the tournament. I don't know. What do you guys want me to talk about? What do you guys want to say? Who wants a shout out? I'll give you a shout out. Kenny, same haircut, 20K? Sure. I'm down. I'll do whatever you guys want for 20K. What do you guys want me to do? I'll get the George Costanza. You guys want me to rock the George Costanza cut? The male pattern baldness? It's funny because, like, you know, that's just something that people get. That's just like normal. That's just normal man hair. I'll do it. I'll get some George Costanza. I'll get a fucking zigzag. You know? What do you guys want on my head? I'll put it there. You went down from 50K? No. 20K subscribers. 20K subscribers. $50K dollars is a whole different story. You get some real back alley shit from the Ken Dog if you give me $50K dollars. You get me in the back, I'll do something crazy. Do the hairstyle backwards, but on the back of your neck. So what's funny is that I saw Frazier yesterday, and I literally told him that exact same thing. I was like, I should do that on the back of my head. I literally said the exact same thing yesterday. Pretty funny. Okay. Shave my head like Kimbo Slice. I don't know what Kimbo's hair looks like. I don't know what Kimbo's head looks like. Yeah, whatever. You guys get us to 20K. I'll do whatever the fuck you want with my hair.
How do we get to the 20K? How do we get to the 20K conversation? What happened?
They brought it up. They said, Kenny, do the haircut for 20K. And I said, I'll do whatever the fuck you want with my hair for 20K.
So yeah, Switch 2 giveaway coming tonight. It's right here. Never been open. This is getting mailed to somebody. Now, so I was talking about mats, which made me want to get up and go get the mats from downstairs. They were like in my living room. So first mat is like really, really nice. This is a top 8 mat. Is this upside down? I can't tell where I'm looking at this thing. Okay, this is upside down. But like, this is a dark arm. But yeah, dark arm mat looks really, really nice. And so I have this in pink and then tan. Also, I am willing to part with these mats. If anybody's interested in buying like the top 8 mats or the entry mat or whatever like that, I am willing to part with them. I have so many.
Or if we get the 15K, my bad.
Oh, not 15, not 15K. But yeah, this is a mint condition. Here's the back of it. It's never been played on. I didn't even use it, so it still has like it's very, very, very pristine. Never dueled on, never played with or anything. But yeah, so I have the tan top 8 mat. So I got this one for Sunday. So we topped on Sunday and we got that mat, and then we topped on Saturday, the main event, like the main thing that everybody came for. I got the pink one. They let me choose when you make top 8. So top 16, they get a mat that says I think it says top 16 on the top 16 mat, and it's gray. In top 8, you get to choose which color you want, and so I got the pink one. Is this upside down? It's probably upside down. There we go. Okay, it was upside down. There we go. There we go. That's a bad bitch.
Yeah.
That's a
pink.
bad.
That's not the only thing that's pink tonight.
Oh shit. Yeah. So we got the pink. We got the pink mat. Really nice. And so I love those mats because they just feel, they have that Spellground feel to them, and then they have that amazing artwork. I love the artwork on these. And this, I don't know, I just love this mat. I love, it's fucking Heraclinos on Chariot.
Riding in the battle.
Like, that design, Heraclinos on the fucking Chariot, bro. That is like that's such a sick mat. So yeah, I have these 3 mats, 2 of them for topping and 1 of them for just showing up. This is a mat that you get literally, you get Heraclinos riding on Chariot, literally just for showing up. Like, look at this fucking artwork.
A little crazy.
Look at
They
that.
don't just give that away.
So yeah, like I said, DMs are open. If you're interested in buying any of the mats or anything like that, let me know. We can work something out. But have those mats. I got my deck box here. Shout out to Mana Moon also for gifting me the Naruto like Kakashi deck box. I got this. I think it's been over a year ago I got this, but I said that when, you know, because they gifted it to me, I would shout it out when I use it or when I show it. So shout out to them. I love this deck box. I also have the Itachi one. Really cool. So yeah, you get like, it was just honestly one of the best tournaments I've been to. I'm just not used to having tournaments have like so many things on the checklist just checked off, right? The pricing was great, right? The pricing is insane. You get an Yggdrasil mat, you get fucking, oh, I also got Super Dust Shoot. I got like a Super Dust Shoot, which is like obviously hundreds of dollars. And there's also an invite to a tournament that I assume is happening sometime later in the year or something like that. There's a lot. Like they just hook it up. They just absolutely hook it up. So you got a good stream, you got a good venue, you got enough space, you get entry mats, you get good mats for topping, like you get cards for topping, you get like, obviously, whatever invite. I got some kind of invite too. I don't know what I'm invited to, but I'm invited to something, all right? And I'm going. Wherever they invite me to, I'm going. So there's that. Now, top 8, the tragedy.
Oh shit! Hold on, wait. Actually, we're gonna talk about this in the podcast, right? I'm gonna go. I got some other stuff I gotta do. I might leave because I don't want to get the story.
Okay. Do you want me to call you back in?
I don't want to get the story spoiled for me. So there's other shit I gotta do anyway.
Yep.
So you can let me know, and then definitely if you end up doing the giveaway, definitely let me know.
Not if I end up doing a giveaway. When I do the giveaway.
Well, no, that's you know what I mean.
Okay.
Anyway, I don't want to get the story spoiled for me because we're gonna talk about it tomorrow on the podcast also. So
gotcha.
I'll be back.
All right.
Peace.
So top 8, like I said, I play against Tom. I know exactly who he is, and we're just having banter before the match, like before we start playing. And he's like, I just started playing Hero Frogs, so I don't really know like all of the ins and outs of the deck yet. But he's like, I just started playing it, and I really like the deck. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, the deck is really broken. Like, as you know, like it's the deck that I've been playing for years and years and years. And I think it's just the best deck, like really. Like it's just, the deck is just ridiculous. And so we're just having banter. And then the match starts, and like game 1. So Tom has had a lot of life events. He got married, he had a kid, and he bought a house, I think, all in like less than 2 years, I want to say. Now, I've been, you know, we have each other on Facebook, so I see a lot of his like life update stuff, and I'm like 99.9% sure that like all 3 of those things have happened in like the last 2 years. So he hasn't been playing Edison as much lately, and I don't think he was fully aware of like Frog OTK. And at first I didn't really know if I should believe him when he said like I don't really know what is going on until game 1, where he goes like, there's a turn where he brings back Treeworm Frog. He goes like special swap, normal summon Unifrog, and I'm like, okay. And I have a back row. I have a Reckless Greed set, And he goes like Unifrog attack, and I go Reckless Greed, draw 2. And then he goes attack with Swap Frog, I go take 1,000. Then he goes bounce Swap Frog, extra normal summon Dupe Frog, pass. And I have Treeborn in the grave, and I have like probably, I assume I have 8 cards in my hand because I have 6 cards plus Reckless Greed. So like I assume I have like 8 cards in hand. Let's assume. So I bring back Treeborn, and like I'm just looking at his field, and it occurred to me like, oh, he was being completely honest. Like when he said, I don't really know like what your deck does or like what is going on. When he did that play, when he's like, and he ended his turn with like a Treeborn in defense, a Dupe Frog in attack, and a Unifrog in attack, and I was like, oh, okay, like you actually weren't fucking around, like you genuinely don't know. So I go, and I'm just like, so I was slightly confused only because I'm not used to the work being done for me that way. So I go like normally when people like will do anything with like a Dupe Frog or whatever, they will have like a Dupe Block in defense, right? And that doesn't save you either, but it makes it harder for me to kill you because I have the Dandelion and everything to do the Black Rose thing, the Kiss from a Rose play. So like when he ended his turn like that, I was like, oh. So now the Dupe Frog is just in attack mode. And so I go summon Substitute, and like I think I brain control his Unifrog, and I also like tribute, and just I make a field. Like I don't even do anything crazy. I just go like make Goyo, make Gaia Knight, make Brionic, Pot of Avarice, put back the Death Frogs, summon a Death Frog, and like everybody attack the Dupe Frog. And when I do that, I like grab the cards and I go like everybody attack Dupe Frog, and he literally goes. And I get to, like, this is over 8,000. And he literally looks down at the field. And he's like staring at it at first, like kind of confused because I was like, everybody attack Dupe. And when I said that, I could tell that like he didn't realize at first that the Substitute is on my side of the field. So his Dupe Frog can't die. And then he goes, oh, because of the Substitute. And he scoops it up. So I was like, oh shit, you really just like did not know like what my deck really does. He was like, no, I really just did. But so we're side decking, we side deck. Now, I always say, no matter how good you are, no matter how bad you are, no matter who you are, right? In order to win a tournament, you're most likely you're good, but you're definitely lucky, right? You need luck to win. That is just like a truth about, especially when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh and like card games. Like you need luck to win. You just need it. Everyone who's ever won a tournament, myself included, I got lucky. There were just points in the tournament where my run could have ended, including this one. There are just points like earlier. I mean, there are points where there's like these points that things just happen. Either you top deck or your opponent does something wrong, even if it's super obvious, and like you just need something like lucky to happen to like win an entire event. You just need luck. So yeah, I definitely have trust issues. Like I definitely have trust issues when my opponent tell me things. You're goated for following through with this. It looks insane. I look fucking crazy. Like chat, look at me, chat. I look insane. Like I've been wearing a hat all day. Like I've been fucking wearing a hat. Like this is I look crazy. I look crazy, chat. Yeah. So game 2. So we're side decking. Game 2, he goes first. Obviously, he opens up. I don't even remember. I just know he dust shoots me. That's all. That's the only thing I remember is that he opens up dust shoot. And eventually, like it, you know, we're going back and forth. But he sees my hand, so he sees I have like Mirror Force or something, or Deep Prison. He sees I have a trap, and at some point during the game, like he plays around the trap, and then he summons a Vanity's Fiend, and like I lose. Like that's game 2. Like game 2 is just like see my hand, Vanity's Fiend me when it makes sense to Vanity's Fiend me. Like he played it exactly correct. He's never going to drop a game. So the thing about the good players is they're just not going to drop a game that they dust shoot you and have a hand that can actually play the game too. It's just not going to happen. So like I get dust shoot and I just lose game 2. So basically we both OTK'd each other because I feel like for all the shit that I did game 1 with the Goyo, the thing, it took me like 5 minutes to make that field. He did all of that with dust shoot. Game 3, I go first, and my hand is Dandelion, Torrential Mirror Force, Substitute, and like 2 other cards. I don't remember what they were, but Mirror Force Torrential, Dandelion Substitutor in my hand. I think I might have like a Unifrog or something, or not Unifrog. I think I saw that out. I forget. But I have like 2 other things. Maybe that's Frog or something. I forget. So I go like set Dandelion, set Torrential. And I'm like, okay, next turn is going to be, there's going to be hell to pay next turn, basically, right? Like my hand is really fucking ignorant and nothing really stops my hand except Dust Shoot. Like that's really it. Especially because there's a high chance that if he summons a water monster, even if it's substitute and he goes into Swap Frog, I might Torrential. Like I thought about it. I might actually Torrential just so that he can't water art me. Like if he has water art in his deck, which I'm assuming he would. I was like, if he opens up Swap Sentryborn, I might actually on swap effect, like just activate Torrential just so that he cannot water art me. So anyway, I set Dandelion, set Torrential, pass, and he goes, summon Swap Frog. It was either Swap or Toad, doesn't matter, same thing. He goes summon Swap Frog, Sentryborn, and then he's thinking. And he's thinking about attacking, I'm assuming. Because, like, you know, what did I set? It's either Dupe Frog or Treeborn Frog most of the time. So he decides to not attack, which I think is correct. And the reason I think this is correct is because, honestly, what the fuck are you trying to attack into in a frog mirror match face down? Like, what do you think it could be? Like, so he bounces the Swap Frog, and then he doesn't pass. He's thinking again, and I'm like, okay. Then he goes, activate MST. So now I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what is going on here? I'm like, so he summoned Swap Frog, Sentryborn, then he bounced his Swap Frog after thinking about it for a while. Then he activates MST randomly after all of that. So I like put my Torrential in the graveyard, and I'm like, okay, well, I don't really care about the Torrential anymore because he's already past the point where like he can't go like Infernal Prodigy, summon Vanity Fiend, attack or anything. You know what I mean? Like there's hands that he could open that would just cook me. Like MST, Special Prodigy. I didn't know he didn't play Prodigy at the time. Special Prodigy or a special summon Swap Frog, God forbid. Sentryborn, Tribute for Vanity's Fiend, attack face down. Like that could happen, right? So like MST's my back row, his Torrential. His Swap Frog is already bounced to his hand. Then he goes, and this is the kiss of death, set a back row pass. And then when he sets a back row, I already knew because I was like, okay, well, now it just makes sense. Because the only reason why you would MST like that is because you had time to think about it and you were like, actually, I'm afraid that back row is like Raigeki Break, because he was afraid that my back row was Raigeki Break. So he MST'd it just in case so that he could set his back row and pass. And when I drew for turn, he goes activate Trap Dust Shoot. And he puts back my substitute again, 2 games in a row, the exact same thing. And so the thing is, I want to say this too, for people, again, a lot of people don't understand Frog OTK, and they also don't know how redundant the deck is, but it has a lot of redundancy. And it's one of its strengths, actually. One of its strengths is that, like, a lot of times people will Dust Shoot me, and it doesn't actually do anything, because the deck just has so many cards that do a similar thing, or the exact same thing. For example, I got DDV'd by Oscar, and when I revealed my hand, I had like salvage in it, for example. So like he just saw like, oh, okay, like you drop that monster to the graveyard, but then like you just salvage back the fucking substitute and just do the exact same. You know what I mean? So there's 3 salvages in the deck, there's 3 Swap Frogs, there's 3 substitutes, there's a 1-for-1. These cards basically all do the same thing. So there are a lot of hands that are just super resilient, and I've gotten DDV'd multiple times throughout this tournament. I've gotten Trap Dust Shooted, I've gotten water, like all the things, right? All these things have happened, and a good amount of the time when they happen, because of how redundant the Frog deck is, just so many cards do the exact same thing, it doesn't do anything. So, for example, like, there's a chance that he Dust Shoots me and just sees my hand also has, like, 1-for-1 in it, or it has a Toad, or, like, it has a Salvage in it, for example, or, like, a Swap Frog with Salvage, or whatever. Yeah. So, all of that is, like, a possibility. My hand is set up in a way where he Dust Shoots me, he puts back Substitute, and I still have Dandelion set. So, I'm thinking, he sees Mirror Force. So, this is the other thing. Just like Game 2, he sees the Mirror Force. And I'm thinking now, because I have this fucking Dandelion set, I'm like, I really don't want him to bring back his Treeborn Frog and just tribute it for Vanity's Fiend and attack face down. So I'm like, I feel like I should set the Mirror Force just to give him some pause for Vanity's Fiend specifically. And if he has like, there's a confident, you can always create a hand for your opponent that like beats your hand. That's just Yu-Gi-Oh, especially if you understand it. So I'm like, I could make up a hand for him that just beats my hand no matter what, right? So I'm not going to like worry too much about this. It's either you set the Mirror Force or you don't, and it's either he has an out for it or he doesn't. So I set the Mirror Force because I don't have Treeborn access anyway, so it's not like I'm locking my Treeborn Frog or anything. And he goes draw, and then he goes bring back Treeborn, tribute for Kai's target back row. So he banishes my Mirror Force. Then he attacks my face down Dandelion. I get 2 tokens. And at this point in my head, all I'm thinking about is if I draw a salvage, a substitute, since I have all 3. I have all 3 toads. A 1-for-1. A Moray Greed, because I have several water monsters in my hand or whatever. So I'm like, if I draw any of these cards, like, I just win. I forget what I draw, but it's none of those things, right? So it's just like none of those things. And then on the so I basically pass after I get the 2 tokens. Like I summon Swap Frog, I send something to the grave, I pass, and then he draws, brings back Treeborn, and tributes for Vanity's Fee now. So just remember, turn 1, my Torrential got MST'd. Turn 2, my Mirror Force gets seen in my hand, and then Kai'd from the back row. So like everything that could go wrong has gone wrong. I've gotten dust shooted twice in a row. I'm going first and second. He dust shooted me twice, and my hand doesn't have any redundancy in it. It's just like all one of. So it's like a perfect storm of everything that can go wrong just going wrong. And then basically because Mirror Force and Torrential are in my graveyard, or banished rather, I just end up losing to just like Vanity's Fiend, Caius, and just the beatdown of that. Like, and it's quick too, because it doesn't take long when your opponent has no Mirror Force and no Torrential, and you know their hand. Literally scripted. Like the duel felt like wrestling. It felt like fucking WWE. Like it just felt like it was a super scripted duel. So I lose that game, and I'm like, wow, that was actually wild. Like it was like dust shoot twice is just so ridiculous. Not only is it ridiculous, but I was like, I don't think I lose to like many other things right there. Like that, like even the MST, because him getting the Torrential could also save me from the whole like Vanity's Fiend nonsense and all that. So yeah, that is how it ended. So then he moves on the top 4. And then now I'm looking for people who want to go get food. So I get my prize. I get my super rare trap dust shoot. I get to choose my mat. Then I'm talking to Hydro Pump, and I'm talking to Marcus Hayden, because they also top. Shout out to my boys. They also made top 8. So all of us won, which was nice. So like top 8 was stacked. Top 8 was like me, Tom, Marcus, Hydro Pump. I think Chase lost. So it wasn't, who else was in there? I forget. There's pictures, but top 8 was like, I mean, just the four of us was already like a lot. And so now it's like Tom is in top 4. He's the last remaining YCS champion in top 4 too, which I thought was like, I just thought that was funny, because I was like, okay, me, Marcus, and Tom, the 3 of us are all like YCS champions from the 2010 era. It's like the 2010s. Like, I think Tom won a YCS in 2015. Let me actually check this. I always forget, like, Tom Mack YCS winner? Okay. Tom Mack won YCS Chicago. Now, they used to have pictures up. He won YCS Chicago in 2014. So, he played against Benedict Junked, and he was playing what deck? Was it Bujin? Tom Mack wins YCS Chicago with Tiki Curse. What the fuck is Tiki Curse? What is Tiki Curse? Chat, what the fuck is Tiki Curse? Evil Swarm. Mac drew Goblin Elite Attack Force. What the? Oh, is this draft? This is draft. Okay. His deck in Swiss was, I'm pretty sure it was Bujin. And then they made you draft, and then he won with apparently something called Tiki Curse, which I genuinely don't know what the fuck that is, by the way. Anyway, Tom Mack is a fellow YCS champion. Marcus Hayden is a fellow YCS champion. So we were the only 3 in top cut. Tom ends up winning the whole thing. That did not surprise me at all. Like, as soon as I lost, I was like, there's a very high chance that this is his tournament. Like, full stop. So me, Marcus, and Hydro are just like standing around. We're talking to Lewis, we're talking to other people, and just like we're all congratulating each other and talking about our runs and like everything that happened in top 8 and like top 16 and just like shooting the shit, talking about getting food and hugging people, just like all the things you do before you're about to leave. So we're gathering people and it's like, yo, Sizzle and the Chicago guys and a bunch of other people are all going to like this restaurant called Whiskey Kitchen. And like Nem walks up. Nem goes, I'm a top 4 boy. And I looked at him, I was like, oh shit, like, congrats, you're in top 4. I misheard or I misinterpreted what he meant when he said that. He said I'm a top 4 boy. And I thought he meant that like I'm currently in top 4 waiting to play my match. But what he actually was saying was like, I lost in top 4. And I didn't interpret it that way. So the whole time I'm thinking like, all right, well, Nem might actually win this tournament. So he's also in contention for example. He's playing value. Like the deck is broken, obviously. I was like, Tom Mack is playing Hero Frogs, which I think is just the best. And he's also drawing like a god. And then I don't know the other people in top 4 because I didn't get to watch any of it. I didn't get to like watch the stream or like know it. So I didn't know who else made it. And at this point, like once I was out, I was like, I'm just trying to go eat because I don't eat during tournaments. Like I genuinely do not eat. So like the whole time I'm just like, I'm hungry as shit. I've not eaten anything all day. All I did was drink 2 bottles of water throughout the day, but I have not eaten a single thing all day. So I'm just like drinking water, fucking famished. They're like, we're going to Whiskey Kitchen. I'm like, okay, as long as they can accommodate like a shit ton of people, like cool. So we all go there. I end up with Henry, Alex Chen, I think is his name. Sorry if I get your last name wrong, but I think that's his name. The guy who looks like Gary that we make the jokes about that looks like Gary. So it's like me, Henry, Gary, you, Alex Chen, they're basically twins. And who else is with us? I think it's just us 4. We call an Uber to go to the restaurant, but then our Uber driver like catches a flat or some shit on the way to us, or something goes wrong on his way to, so like it takes an insanely long time for our Uber to get to us. It's weird. It's like actually like weird. So we're outside and it's like cold. And at first I'm like, well, we're only going to be out here for a little bit. So because we're waiting for the Uber. So I'm like, okay, it's cold, but like whatever. Then it just gets to like, okay, we've been out here for like 15 minutes. What the fuck is going on? And then I noticed that Alex, who called the Uber, is like on the phone, whatever. And he's like, yeah, something went wrong with the Uber, but he's still like on the way apparently. So like we're going to go back inside. Then he like pulls up. We get an Uber. This is also wild. We get to the restaurant. Henry gets out first. Henry is the winner of the last Chicago Monthly, just by the way. So if you were wondering who I'm talking about, Henry, I don't know his last name, but look at the last Chicago Monthly live stream if you don't know who I'm talking about. Henry gets out the Uber first. I'm sitting next to him. When he gets out the Uber, I've noticed that his phone is in the seat. Like his phone is just fully, and he walked out the Uber and he's like walking away from the Uber basically. So like I see his phone, I grab his phone and I'm like, yo, Henry. I give him his phone and then I get out the Uber. Then Gary comes behind me. He's like, oh, Fraser, like, here's your water. So like I had a bottle of water that I had been drinking and I left it in Uber. So Gary passes me my bottle of water. I'm like, oh, thank you. Alex Chen gets out the front seat. He's sitting in the passenger seat next to the driver and he gets out and he doesn't notice it, but like something fell out of his pocket and I look down at it and it's like chapstick. So I like pick it up. I'm like, yo, you drop your chapstick. So me, Alex, and Henry all like almost lost something getting out of this Uber, right? The only person who's lucky enough to not have lost anything is Gary. So we walk up to the restaurant and we sit down. So everyone's seated now. We're talking, like everybody's there. Tyler Frasher's there. I'm sitting next to him. Nem is right across from me. Sizzle is on the other side of Tyler. Like everybody's there. Everybody's there. It's like a huge table of duelists. My favorite part of Yu-Gi-Oh! Trips. Like my absolute favorite part. So I sit down. I'm so happy. I'm like, hey, excuse me. Can I get a margarita? Because I was like, I'm not going to drink an espresso martini because I'll be up all fucking night. So I was like, let me get a margarita. So I order a margarita. It was like frame one. Like, let me get a margarita. Like, as soon as I see a guy walk up, I was like, excuse me, can I get a margarita, please? Because since one of them had already been there, they already had alcohol. And I was like, I need to catch up. Like, I need to catch up. Gary, the only motherfucker who didn't leave anything in the car or lose anything in the car, he goes, oh no. And I'm like, what? He's like, I left my phone in the Uber.
Bruh.
I was like, wait, what? He's like, I left my phone in the Uber. He's like patting his pockets and he's like opening his book bag. He's like looking through his book bag. And I'm like, yo, are you serious? He's like, yes, I'm serious. I was like, bro, Henry left his phone. I left a water bottle. Alex left chapstick. And you were the last one out and made sure that we didn't like. So anyway, I'm like, okay, we're going to like try to get in contact with this guy so that we can fucking get your phone back. And basically we end up getting in contact with the Uber driver. He's like, yo, I'm on another ride right now, but he's like, I'm on another ride, but I can come back around after this ride is over and bring you your phone. Like, take my number down. So take his number down. And then we're just like, you know, we're ordering food. We're like waiting, and like a long time goes by. I don't know how long, because at this point I'm in a different state of mind. Like, the tournament's over and I'm just like super happy I topped and like having fun with my friends and everything. And I want to say like an hour passes and then my phone starts ringing, and I literally looked at the number. And you know how iPhones have the auto response thing where you can say like, hey, I can't talk right now. So I see the number. It's like a number I do not recognize. It's like 954 or some random shit. So I immediately decline it. Like frame one, I just immediately decline it. Like I look at it and I'm like, I don't recognize that number. And I click the like auto thing like, I don't have your, I have an auto thing that says like, I don't have your number saved. Like, may I ask who's calling or something? I click that and then I just like go about my business. Nem is eating buffalo wings and he's really hungry apparently. And I remember him making a comment that was so fucking funny to me at the time. He's like eating the wings and like on his plate, there's like 6 wings left. And there's like a graveyard of bones. And they're covered in this really deep red sauce. Like the sauce looks like very, very like damn near maroon colored or burgundy colored or whatever. But it's like a very deep red. Like a very dark red. I'm staring at the wings and they look so good I haven't eaten yet. So like I'm drinking a margarita, but I have not had food yet. So I am salivating looking at these wings. And Nem is like churning a fucking drum in his mouth, like just destroying it. And his mouth is covered in wing sauce. And he goes, I'm so fucking hungry. And I just looked at him and I was like, I can tell. Like he's just like, I'm so fucking, he's like I'm so fucking hungry. And I'm just literally looking at him like, yo, I want to attack you right now. Like I am like my primal instincts of I'm hungry and this person has food and I want food just like started to like come to the front. Like I just got done being fucking Albert Einstein with Froggo TK for like 8 rounds of Yu-Gi-Oh, or 10 rounds of Yu-Gi-Oh actually, because Swiss then top 16 and top 8. I'm like putting together all these OTK plans and all these fucking elaborate frog bullshit, and now I'm just full on Neanderthal. Like you have food, me want food, me take food. Like I'm looking at him, he's like sucking his fucking thumb and shit, and just he's like, I'm so hungry. And the wings look insane, so he's just like destroying them. And then Gary notices that like I declined a call like in the last minute or so, and he's like, can I see your phone? And so I like pull my phone out and I'm like, what's up? And he's like, and I'm like, and as soon as he said that, it clicked. I was like, oh shit, that was the Uber driver calling with your phone. So I call him back and I'm like, hello, and he doesn't answer at first. And now I'm like, hello, and he's like, hey, I'm 6 minutes away. And I was like, oh, perfect, we'll come right out. So then I just give Gary my phone. I'm like, just take my cell phone. I give him my iPhone unlocked, and he walks out the restaurant and just like, I guess goes outside to wait. So then like my food is, everything starts coming, and like I start eating, and I get this fried chicken sandwich, and it was fucking amazing. Now I will say, and the fries, oh my god, their fries were so fucking cracked. They were like that breaded, that like those, I don't know if you guys ever had like the fries that are just like breaded real thick, like they just have like that thick bread. When you bite into them, they crunch roll out. Amazing fries. I got this fried chicken sandwich, got the fries, had a margarita, and then I had a piece of this pie that like I think Tyler ordered, or no, maybe Gage ordered it. I forget who ordered it, but this pie came out too. And so I'm eating food, and then like Gary's been gone for a decent amount of time. And Fucking A, bud, just checked into the stream for the first time. Congrats on 10K. We definitely got the fucking haircut, didn't we? Yeah, you got it. Nova Riftbound, love you, Frey. Love you guys as well. I got a steak. I don't know. Are they considered steak fries? I'm not sure. The food was amazing, yes. So Gary's been going for a while, I noticed. And I'm thinking to myself, my phone definitely will lock. Like I forgot to turn the auto lock off. So I'm like, my phone will lock. So like he won't be able to get him in the phone if a certain amount of time passes and like he just like the driver and him haven't connected yet. So I'm expecting him to come back at some point. And like he finally does come back after a while. And I noticed that like his hand is like bloody. Excuse me. Excuse me. Do you have your... Okay. Do you have your phone? Yeah, I got my phone. What? Why are you bleeding? I fell. I was like, you fell where? He's like, outside. I was like, what happened? He's like, well, when I walked out the restaurant, there's like a lip or like a step that I didn't notice, like a step up somewhere. And he fucking apparently like tripped and fell really bad, I guess. He said I was trying to protect your phone. So like the way he fell, I guess he did something to like, because my phone was perfectly the same as the way I'd given it to him. So I couldn't tell that my phone was even involved in it because it just looked like the exact phone I gave to him. By the way, this is my phone, right? This is iPhone. It is in a case. My phone is like fully in a case. Yeah, it's just like fully in a case. So I've dropped this phone many times since I've gotten it. I've dropped this phone a lot and it survives every time. I've never had a cracked screen. It's just like, I just drop it all the time. This phone's been through a lot. This phone, look at the back. I don't know if the camera is going to show it because it's probably too much light, but like, yeah, you can't see it. But the back of this case is like scratched up as fuck. So I was like, Gary, you could have just let the phone like fall. Like I don't know what maneuver you did because I wasn't there. I don't know what maneuver you did, but I was like, if it came between like you and my cell phone, like you could have just said, fuck my phone. And I would have been totally okay with you not falling in a way that has his whole hand. Even right now, his hand has like, it's just like fucked up. It's just like red, and he has a band-aid. He's like a huge band-aid going across this part of his hand, and it's like it's just like bruised and bloody and shit. And I'm just like, okay, I don't know what happened, but I'm glad you're okay, and I'm glad you got your phone back. The Uber driver was really nice, super nice guy. So we're eating, we're shooting shit, we're just talking. Me and Tyler are talking. We're talking about MMA, and like he starts talking about breaking some guy's leg and foot, and it just was like, it was just so absurd because like the way it was being described, and like I watch MMA a lot. Like I actually enjoy watching MMA. Like one of my favorite fighters is Adesanya. Yeah, I like MMA. I like watching MMA. So he's talking about like him doing, you know, like MMA stuff, and he was at like the world tournament in Vegas. So we're listening to that, me and Gage, and like he's talking about like all these bones breaking and shit like that, and I'm just like, oh my god, like this sounds crazy. And we're just all sharing stories. Then like me and Sizzle were talking at one point, and then like me and Gage are talking, and then Gary, and it's just like the whole night is just great. And then everybody leaves. We're like, yo, who's playing tomorrow? Are you playing in a tournament tomorrow? And at first I'm like, yo, I didn't even sign up for the tournament tomorrow, and this is why. So I thought that the tournament on Sunday was a tournament for people who didn't top Saturday. I also thought that Saturday was just going to be Swiss, and then Sunday was top cut. And the reason I thought that is because I'm still like Konami pilled, where you played Swiss day one and then day two you play top cut. And you know, Konami has the Sunday tournament where you come back and you play a tournament, but you can't play in that tournament if you are in top cut. So when I booked the trip for Raleigh, I literally said to myself, well, I'm not going to sign up for the Sunday tournament because I plan to top the main event and I won't be able to play in the Sunday tournament. And this is literally what I thought when I booked this tournament months ago. And then I come to find out that we're doing a one-day event. This is just me. Yu-Gi-Oh players don't read. I found out that we're doing a one-day event. Soul Exchange does target, yes. It 100% targets. I think it literally says the word target on the card. Select one monster. Okay, well, this one doesn't, but Soul Exchange does, in fact, target. So yeah, I thought that it was a 2-day event, and so I didn't sign up for the Sunday tournament. So then I was like, yo, let me just make sure that like I can even play on Sunday, because I really want to play on Sunday. Just because like I'm here, right? My flight didn't leave until Monday morning. So I was like, I'm going to be here all Sunday with really nothing to do. So I talked to Lewis, and he was like, the TO. I talked to Lewis, the TO, the owner of Yggdrasil, and I was like, yo, I know that like Sunday capped as well. Do you think there's any chance I could get in and like play? And he was like, you know, just show up early tomorrow and like you should be able to get in. Like, I don't think that you're going to have a problem getting in the tournament, basically. I was like, okay, just want to make sure, like, if it's like hard capped, like we cannot accept anyone else, like whatever. What? I don't like you mix his turns at ours on targeting. He stacked Toad with a dupe on field. I don't know what you mean by that. Attacked Toad with a dupe on field. Oh, well, was it brought back by Junction? I am not watching this duel at all. Just, this tournament is background, as far as I'm concerned. I don't even know what round we're in. Okay, we're in round 3. All right, these guys are in time. So yeah, I do it the turn. This room is literally background. Oh, not solemn in time. So these tournaments are 50 minutes, so they have 50 minutes to play, just by the way. Just casually 50 minutes. Okay, so hopefully that was the last person. There's Enraged and Wheezy. I would have made this double elimination. Are you playing? I would have made this double elimination so that I don't have to like babysit, because I genuinely hate babysitting Swiss rounds. It's like actually really annoying. In double elimination, the players can just like play the next round as it comes up. But then at the same time, like if you have people playing slow, it doesn't matter if you make a double elimination, because then they're just going to be so far in the fucking bracket, all the way back there somewhere. All right, this looks like game. All right, this game is also done. It's also people just not being aware of the time. In tournaments that are online, you can literally just check the time by using a command /time, and you can just see like literally how much time is in a round. And the bot also literally tells you when time is up as well. Just so there's that. Online Yu-Gi-Oh! Just will never compare to in real life Yu-Gi-Oh! Just also want to say, like, it just will never. It will never be. Like, it just will never be that. Soul Release being a bad card as usual. Soul Release is pretty unplayable. All right.
Howdy, I'm back.
Hey, what's up?
Made a little dinner, got on a phone call.
Everything good?
Yeah, everything's all right. Ooh, boy.
You don't need to stream up when you're playing. You just need to be aware of, like, you know, the time that is in the round that you can check as a player by using Discord. Like, it has nothing to do with you watching the stream. The time is a public thing in the Discord. That
If I don't have the stream up, where am I going to hear my coaching at? Can you explain that to me?
Yo, that was crazy. That was so crazy.
Tell me where I'm going to receive my coaching.
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
What's this fucking... This is the last match, yes. This is officially the last match of this round. Okay. Good. I don't know why that took so long. Like, time is not a new thing. Like, it's not a new thing. It's not something that I implemented. It's just like it's a part of Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments, legitimate ones. No, this is not double loss. It's not double loss time rules. Bye, guys. Okay. Oh, round 4. Okay, here we go. All right, round 4. I am going to set another timer. 50 minutes. Here we go. All right, now I can get back to actually talking to chat. So like that's basically Saturday. Sunday, I didn't know about the Sunday tournament being a thing that you can play in even if you play in day one. And I was like, oh, this is actually pretty awesome. So it's like, yeah, it's $40. You know, I didn't even know what the pricing was. This is how crazy it was. I didn't even know what the pricing was for Sunday. I had no intention of playing in this tournament. I thought it was just if you didn't top day one. So I told myself I wasn't even going to like pay for it when the registration went up for it, because I was like, why would I basically thought to myself, this is what I said. I said, if you purchase a Sunday ticket to play, you're basically saying you're not going to top Saturday. That's what I genuinely thought. So I was like, okay, again, Yu-Gi-Oh players don't read. So I was like, I'm not buying a Sunday ticket ahead of time because that just doesn't make sense to me. Like, my goal is to do well in the Saturday tournament, and then I'll be playing Sunday, because that's how it works at Konami events. So anyway, Sunday, show up Sunday morning, pay money, get in a tournament. I'm like, yo, also, I'm not trying to write out a deck list. Can we just use the same deck from yesterday? Like, I didn't change a single thing. My deck is, I didn't even de-sleeve. I didn't even decide. My deck is not even decided from top 8 playing against Tomac. Like, I haven't even taken the fucking D-Prisons and Mirror Force and Torrential and shit like that. I didn't even take my Vanity's Fiend out of my deck. So I was like, I want to use the same list. I'm not changing a single card. I have no critiques. I'm just playing the same list. And he's like, okay, that's fine. I'm like, because I know Konami does that too. You can just be like, yo, I'm playing the same list. Like, I'm not writing my deck list out for every event. So I do that. And round 1, I get paired against Carl Waite. Now, I know some of you might not know Carl Waite. If you have Facebook, you definitely should know Carl Waite. But leading up to this event, Carl randomly tagged me in a fucking TwitLonger level post. It was like a novel. And it's like, yo, I'm calling out the fraud YCS champion Fraser Smith. I challenge you to a money match. Like, it was just, he was like, you called me a fat ass the other day, and now I'm here to like take what's mine. You know, you're a YCS champion, but it was just like it was a long it was like wrestling. It gave me like the vibe of when you watch like WWE and someone has the microphone and they're playing the role of a heel. I feel like Carl plays the role of a heel. So I see the post, it's really long, and I simply comment on the post, mental illness, and I just don't say anything else. It's just like, that's all I say, and then that shit gets like fucking, I don't know, 40 likes or some shit. And so we have to play each other round one. And yesterday, we see each other Saturday, and me and Carl talk, and he's like, yo, you cooked me with that line. I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, everyone in New York just keeps walking up to me and going mental illness. And I was like,
everybody walking up to you, mental illness, and then disappear. They vanish.
So I was like, yo, what the fuck? He's like, yeah, everyone just keeps walking up to me at locals and they just go mental illness. And I was like, that is not okay. And he's like, yeah, you really cooked me with that one. I was like, I wrote 2 words. I didn't think it was going to be that crazy. You wrote a fucking novel out of nowhere, mind you. This is completely unprovoked. So I was like, I don't know what caused you to wake up at 8 a.m. It was like 8 a.m. too. And like writes this crazy post. I'm just like, mental illness. Leave the post alone. Don't go back to it. Don't comment again. Don't say anything to anybody. Like, I'd see all the notifications on Facebook. I'm like, I don't fucking care. I wrote what I wanted to write and I just left. So then, let me put a match on real quick. So he's like, you cooked me with that one. I was like, whatever. We talk. This is all Saturday, by the way. This is before we have to play each other. We talk. He topped on Saturday as well. Shout out to Carl. So in Top Cut, I was like, yo, I actually hope that we play each other as like the finals, because how epic would it be? Me and you have like this beef going on. Obviously, it's not. I've also known Carl for like 20 years, just by the way. So like people who don't know us, who don't have context, are probably like, what the fuck? But like I've literally known him since I was a teenager, which is very long ago. So yeah, I've known Carl for like 2 decades, and I was like, it would be insane if we play each other in the finals. This is when we were both in top 16, like before when we handed our decks in. So anyway, Sunday, I see the pairings and it says Carl Wait next to my name. And I'm like, oh shit. So I noticed that the feature match section already has 2 guys sitting down. And Carl walks up. No, Carl was walking. I'm sorry. Carl is walking. And I'm like, yo, Carl, we play each other. And he's like, no way. And I'm like smiling ear to, I'm like, I have the fucking Kool-Aid man smile on my face. I'm like, yeah, we play each other. I'm like so excited. He's like, are you serious? I'm like, I'm so serious. And I was like, this is the makeup for us not making the finals yesterday. And he's like, this is actually wild. So then the judge comes over and I go, yo, judge, tell them that they need to feature me and Carl right now. And he's like, you're playing Carl. I'm like, yeah, I'm playing Carl right now. I was like, tell somebody. I don't know who you got to tell, but I was like, tell them that this needs to be the feature match. I was like, this needs to be the feature match. Mind you, these 2 other guys who are like sitting down, they're like pulling out their deck boxes. They're like, not their mats, because you don't use your own mat, but they pull out their deck boxes, their calculators and shit like that. And so the judge, like, he's like, hold on, let me go ask like the T.O. Lewis. And then like, Lewis runs into this and it goes to the stream setup and it does this back and forth. And then eventually they're like, you guys are going to be the feature match now. And I was like, yes, like this is going to be so fucking awesome. So we walk over to the thing and like, you know, we duel. I lose round 1 again. I lose round 1 again. And I'm like, damn, I lost round 1 yesterday. I lost round 1 today. So at this point, I'm like, how many rounds did I say this was? They were like, it's 7. I'm like, okay, it's 7 rounds. So the only way I top, and it's also top 8. So it's actually harder technically, because there's 1 less round and there's also like 8 less spots. So I was like, okay, the only way I top is if I go undefeated again. Like I have to do the exact same thing I did yesterday today. So I'm like, here we go. So I was like, I'll play because I don't have anything else to do. Like I'm here, I'm in North Carolina, I'm in Raleigh. It's not exactly like the most, you know, poppin' place. It's not like okay. I'm like, I'm just gonna go play. I'm just gonna play. I have nothing else to do. Like, I'm just gonna play. And I go through, you know, I do the same thing. Like I go through my rounds. Round 2, I play against someone and he's playing Titanial. He's playing like Amaryllis. No, it wasn't Emerald. I'm sorry. He's playing a Titanial deck. It is not Amaryllis though. I never saw an Amaryllis. So if it is Amaryllis, he just never drew it. But I don't think it is because we played 3 games. Game 1, I OTK the fuck out of him with like Reckless Greed and all that stuff. Game 2 though, he goes summon Titanial turn 1, set a back row. I go like, you know, substitute or whatever. And at some point he skill drains me and I kill the Titanial. And then he summons a Beast King Barbaros. And I'm like, whoa. Okay, well, that's the game we're playing. Skill Drain Barbaros. Then I go draw, bring back Treeborn Frog, substitute effect, tribute itself, get Death Frog. I discard like a dupe frog, bring back Fishborg Blaster, then I special swap frog, synchro for Colossal Fighter in defense mode. And when I tell you this duel goes another 20 turns, back like we each get 20 turns. This duel goes an additional 20 turns. And it gets to a point where like, because I just summon Colossal Defense under his skill drain and I just don't do anything. I just don't play the game. And he's just sitting there with like a fucking Barbaros, and he summons a second Barbaros at one point. And I'm just, and oh, here's the other context that I'm missing. He has 5 back row with a face up skill drain and a face up limit reverse, I think. So like 3 of them are face down and 2 of them are face up. The limit reverse is dead and the skill drain is just sitting there. And after he didn't out my Colossal Fighter, like in the first, like, I don't know, 2 turns or whatever, I was like, all right, well, pass. And I just did not play the game. So this goes on for like 20 turns. And eventually, after a bunch of like me, so I basically was like, I need to draw heavy. If I draw heavy, I just win. Like I just win the game if I draw a heavy storm. And I pot a couple times, and I wait to use the pots because I'm like trying not to use the pots so I can draw the heavy. But then he pressures me at one point. He gets rid of the Colossal Fighter. He pressures me, and then I half the pot basically to not die. So now I pot, and I'm still like, if I draw heavy, I still win. And I just never draw heavy. Like my deck gets down to like 8 cards, and I just never see heavy. I play all 3 pots, I'm pretty sure. And then game 3. I OTK him through Gores. Like he didn't have Gores, but I did the OTK that kills through Gores. So that was round 2. Round 3, I play against a bird deck, I'm pretty sure. I beat them. It's either Black Wings or Value. And then round 4, I play against a guy who has a Feel Good Gaming mat that says champion really big on it. And he has it folded in a way where like the word champion is like on top of my mat basically. And I'm just like, okay, well that mat is just like, that mat is a lot. That's like that mat is just a lot. It's a lot going on with this fucking mat. I'm looking at this mat, I'm just staring at it, I'm like, okay. I'm shuffling my deck. We start dueling and I realize that he's playing fairies. And he summons a Shining Angel, like a rare Shining Angel, like the rarity rare Shining Angel. And I'm like, oh shit, that's like an original Shining Angel. I was like, I haven't seen this deck in years. Like I have not seen someone in real life playing fairies in years. So he summons Shining Angel, and eventually I go Brain Control, summon Substitute, tribute his Shining Angel, and he's like Herald of Orange Light. He discards Christia. I'm like, okay, whatever. And this is game 1. And we're going back and forth. I noticed that he has like almost no cards, right? Because if you think about it, Brain Control, like take his Shining Angel, then Herald of Orange Light, and then he just like, he gets like highest at one point. So he has like almost no cards. We get to a point in the game where he has a Nova Summoner in defense, a Cyber Valley in attack, a back row that has been sitting there for a very long time. And then he draws a back row, he sets it. And he goes past. So his field is Nova Summoner, Cyber Valley, and attack. So Nova Summoner, defense, Cyber Valley, and attack, and 2 back rows. One of them that he just drew and set. No hand. No hand. He's just 4 cards, no hand. I have a hand of like, it has to be like 5 cards, and I draw, bring back Treeborn Frog. So I have game. And I go, bring back Treeborn, summon substitute effect. And the card that he literally just drew and set to his back row is fucking Call of the Haunted, bro. And I'm like, are you serious? Like, I didn't say that out loud, but in my head, I'm like, wow, like that is fucking crazy. Like literally the card that he just drew and set was specifically Call of the Haunted. So I was like, oh my God. So I lose game 1. off of that. So I was like, all right, well, you know, it happens. It happens. Just play the next 2 games. Humility. Just play the next 2 games, see what happens, 1 game at a time. Game 2, I cook his caboose. It's not close. I know in game 2, at some point he attacks with Freed into like a dupe frog, and then it just spirals out of control. It ends up with like the dupe with the flip flop. He never clear. I have a solo dupe frog, by the way, like not even a dupe block, just a solo dupe frog, and he could not get past it the entire game. Like that shit just stayed there the entire game, and so he just loses game 2. So now we're going to game 3. And game 3, we get into a very weird spot where he's setting monsters. He ends up with 3 set monsters. And I'm like, huh, I don't know what is going on, but he just has like 3 set monsters. And eventually, oh, also in game 2, I want to say this. So something I found out in game 2 about his deck is that he's playing Valhalla. Because at some point in game 2, he goes like, activate Valhalla, summon Christia. And I just like deprison the bitch. And I win. I think that's exactly how I won. I think that his last play was, he was at 26. He went Valhalla, summon Christie, attack, I went deep prison. Or maybe it was, I think it was Regeki break. Either way. Christia goes and I just kill him. So that was the end of the game too. So I was like, oh, so you're playing Valhalla fairies specifically, which makes me like, okay, now I know what I'm really playing against, because game 1, I did not see Valhalla. Game 3, we get to a situation where he's setting monsters. He has 3 set monsters and he has 1 back row that's been sitting there forever. Also, yeah. I Caius one of them, and I set Regeki break, and he goes like tribute for, he goes like, take my guy, tribute for Christia. And he still has 1 set monster though, right? Because he had 3 set monsters. I Caius one of them. I'm like, I'm not touching the rest. I Caius one of them, and my plan was I was going to Caius all of them over time. And so I'm like, all right, pass. And he's like, brain control, take your guy, whatever, make summon Christia. And so he has Christia plus a set monster. And I'm like, why didn't he attack with that? Like, what's going on? Why is that shit still sitting there? And he has this 1 back row that's been there the whole time. And I'm like, I don't know what's going on, but I'm getting this weird feeling. Like this really, really, really weird feeling that this motherfucker has Valhalla in the back row. I don't know why. I just felt like that's what the back row was. So he summons the Christia, and I already have an out to Christia. I have a Regeki break. So I'm like, okay, I can out this, and then I can like make a game plan, but I don't know if it's a good game plan. I look at his graveyard. I notice that he has exactly 3 fairies in his grave. So I go draw for turn. Christia is on his field. I go draw for turn. Activate Regeki break. Pop Christia. Bring back Treeworm Frog. And I summon a guy. And I'm like, okay, if I attack here, and so Christie's on top, right? He has 3 fairies in the grave. Christie's on top of his deck, 3 fairies in grave. He's a set monster. And I start thinking, and this takes me like a minute at least, like an actual full minute of thinking. I'm like, okay, if that is a fairy and I attack it, he can just choose to not use the effect, go to 4 fairies, draw Christia, summon Christia, right? If I choose to not attack it, he can go draw, flip like Shining Angel or Nova Summoner, if that's what it is, crash into my monster, and then summon Christia main phase 2. And then I'm like, fuck. I'm kind of screwed no matter what here. Like, I was like, I think I'm going to lose. Like, I felt like my run was going to come to an end. I'm like I lost round 1. This is like round 4, I think. I think it's round 4. I think we were both 2-1. I'm like, fuck. I was like, I think this is it. Like, I think I'm done. I was like, if she comes down again, I'm just not going to be able to deal with it. So I decide that the best chance I have of winning this game is to attack his face down and just pray to God that he fucks up. So I go attack face down, and it's a Nova Summoner, and so it died, and he picks up his deck. He's like, effect, and I'm like, yep. So Christie is now shuffled away, and he summons while he's holding his deck. He goes through it like 2 or 3 times, and I'm staring at him because I'm thinking to myself, well, that Christie is now gone, and the haircut is not fun. Are you kidding? Look at me. Stop. I look fucking ridiculous. This haircut is not fine. I don't know why. There's been like at least 5 people today who are like, oh, it's fine. It's not. I look crazy. I look like a character from Toy Story. You know the one I'm talking about, with the removable face. So I attacked his face down and his Nova Summoner. He activates the effect. So I'm like, okay, well, Christy is gone. And then he looks through his deck like twice, and I think I visibly see, because I'm staring at him, I think I visibly see, and this is why I love in real life Yu-Gi-Oh! So much more than online. I visibly see the realization of what he just did come into his brain. Like, I watch it happen in real time. Like, I'm looking at him, and I swear, like, he went through his deck twice, and I think the reason why he had to go through his deck twice before summoning something was because he just, like, realized, oh no, like, I fucked this up. So he gets a Nova Summoner, and now he has 4 fairies in grave and a Nova Summoner on the field. And I pass, and my thought is, please God, don't let this man draw Christia after what just happened. He goes draw, and he sets, I want to say a monster or a back row. I don't know which one, but he sets something. And then he says out loud, I fucking goofed. And I was like, yo. So I kill him. I Kai's him and I win. And I go, yo, I literally thought that turn where I took a minute to decide if I wanted to attack or not on your face down, I literally was thinking about, one, I think your back row was Valhalla for some weird reason. I don't know why, but I just think I think your back row was Valhalla. Then he fucking flips his back row and shows me, and it was Valhalla. So that was wild. But you guys know I do that already. Like, you guys see me do that multiple times when I watch Dueling Book games. You see me literally say the card that they have. I mean, you see the videos too. So I did that in real life, in real time. I was like, I'm pretty sure, like, I think your back row is Valhalla. And he shows me after I say it, he's like, it is Valhalla. And I was like, I fucking knew it. So I said, I could have chosen to not attack, but then you could have just flipped your Nova Summoner and crashed into my monster and summoned Christy at main phase 2. If I attack and you say no effect, which is also correct, you can just be like, no effect. You go to 4 fairies, and then you summon Christia. I was like, if you have Valhalla, you also can just summon, like, you can choose to go Nova Summoner, get Honest, bounce Honest to your hand, activate Valhalla, summon Christia. So I was like, there's no, or no, not, you can't get Honest because he was shuffled away. Never mind, that one was wrong. But basically the 2 that were correct is, if I don't attack, you crash, summon Christia. If I do attack, you go no effect, summon Christia. And I said, you chose the only way to lose that game, I think. I think the only way I win is if you do exactly what you did, which is activate the effect of your recruiter, and like, then I just win the game. And that's exactly what happened. And in my head, I was thinking like, wow, that was a fucking close call. So I ended up winning that round, and I was like, well, I'm on borrowed time now. Now, this happens in many tournaments. If you've ever gotten far in a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, especially on DB tournaments, because you can watch replays, you're not supposed to win most of your matches in Yu-Gi-Oh. When you watch replays back, you'll see what your opponent had and you'll see what you had. We can't do this in real life all the time. Sometimes you can find out, but most of the times you just don't know because you don't know exactly what your opponent has. But Dueling Book is amazing because you can just watch the replay and see like, oh, I wasn't supposed to win this game. This happens a lot because if it didn't happen a lot, then we would all just be like, we would all be good players. We'd all be bots or whatever, right? There'd be no difference between like the Sizzles of the world and you, like whoever you is in the moment, right? So it's like, everybody is different. Everybody makes different mistakes. Everybody is like human, right? We're all capable of fucking up. So he was beating himself up and I was like, listen, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! It happens. We all fuck up. I said at RBT Chicago, I made one of the most egregious misplays in my life. It happens. Like, and I lost I was like, the good thing is it wasn't on stream. Nobody saw it. I said, I'll never forget it. But I was like, it was really fucking bad. Like really, really bad. I was like, we're all human. Don't beat yourself up too much about it. Like, it happens, bro. So we like fist bump. He's like, good luck in the rest or whatever. I'm like, thank you. And so I win that round. Then I play against like birds. we get to round 7. This is the final round. So now I did the same thing as yesterday. I'm like, wow, I'm in the last round again. I lost round 1. I won every round after that, so I'm 5-1 now. Yeah, I beat like 3 bird players. Yeah, I think it was just all birds. Round 7, I play against a Machina player, but I didn't know it was Machina at first. He goes, win the die roll, play charge, mill Gores. I'm an idiot. He mills Gores, Cyber Dragon, Pot Avarice. And I'm staring at his graveyard. He searches out like Raikou or Lila. I think it was Lila. I think he searched Lila. I'm not sure. Anyway, he gets Lila, I want to say, actually. Now I feel more confident that it was Lila. And now I'm also thinking that I want the die roll, because I remember what happens. He goes summon Lila, and he attacks me, and I take 17, and then, or he attacks me and I think about taking 17. Excuse me. I think about taking 17. He attacks me and I go chain Reckless, like not chain, but activate Reckless to your attack, and I draw 2. And I remember saying to myself, well, he was going to pop this anyway, and I'd rather her be in attack mode than defense mode. So I draw 2. And like, I can't draw anymore, so for 2 turns I'm locked. We play back and forth, and I remember a pivotal turn where I have Treeborn Frog, Dupe Frog in defense. He doesn't have any monsters. He goes, Special Summon Fortress, Tributed for Caius. And I was like, okay. And he goes, banish the Dupe Frog. And I was like, okay. I was like, okay, where's this going? Like, he didn't banish the Treeborn. Mind you, this is the only Treeborn Frog I have. So I was really confused when he didn't banish it. Then he goes, banish a light, banish a dark, special summon Chaos Sorcerer. And I was like, oh. Now, when he summoned Fortress, I said, wait, what? For the whole game, I was looking at his graveyard, and I thought he was playing Lightsworn. I don't know why, but when he played charge, he milled Avarice, Gores, Cyber Dragon. Then he searched for Lila. Then Lila milled, like, Raikou, like, let's say, like, Heavy, and something else. And I literally just thought, like, oh, it's Lightsworn, or some Lightsworn, like actual Lightsworn variant. And then when I have the Treeborn and the Dupe Frog, when he's special at Fortress, I was like, whoa. I audibly said that. I was like, whoa. I was like, oh, it's Machina control. For some reason, my brain just didn't even think that Machina control was like a deck for like that. In that duel, granted, it has been 6 rounds of Frog OTK on top of 10 rounds of Frog OTK last night. So I'm 16 rounds. This is the 17th round of Frog OTK at this point. So I'm like not happy. Like I'm just like, wow, I couldn't even tell what deck he was playing. Like I'm really not locked in right now. Because I was like, that should have been obvious. There was a Cyber Dragon, there was a Pot of Avarice. Like, why do you think that Lightsworn is playing those cards? Even though I've seen Lightsworn lists that play Cyber Dragon, and I've seen Lightsworn lists that play Pot of Avarice. I don't know if I've seen one that plays both, but it's possible. So yeah, that all happens. Game 1, so he's special sorcerer, banishes the face of Treeborn Frog, Caius is the Dupe Frog, and then I draw, he attacks for 24 with Caius. I draw Gores right after that, and my life points are low, to the point where I can only take 1 attack. So I'm annoyed because I'm like, wow, I just drew Gores, everything is going wrong. And this is game 1, and like everything is going wrong. So next turn, I basically I go summon Swap Frog, send Treeborn to the grave, bounce pass. It's the most obvious fucking Gores you've ever seen. I'm like super annoyed about it. I'm just like, oh my god, this is so corny. But just like pass, and then he like draws. He's like obviously knows I have Gores, so he like summons. I think he summons something maybe, but he attacks me directly with the Caius, and then I drop Gores, and then he goes main phase 2, Chaos Sorcerer banished to Gores. I have a 2400 token. And he like passes, I go draw, bring back Treeborn, and I try to make a push, and then he stops my push, and then I essentially lose the game. Like it goes for a couple more turns, and there was one turn where I was about to stabilize. And this is what happened. I remember now. This is what happened. It was really weird. So at some point he sets a back row, and I draw a salvage, and I have 2 cards in my hand. I draw a salvage for turn. I like bring back Treeborn Frog, and I'm at 200. I'm at like 200. He has, I'm pretty sure he still has that Caius on the field or something, because I used the token to attack over the Chaos Sorcerer. So the Chaos Sorcerer did die, but he still has the Caius, I feel like. And I think he ended up killing my token with like a fortress summon or something. So I rip a salvage and I draw Bring Back Treeborn. My hand is like Giant Trunade and 2 monsters. No, Giant Trunade, I'm sorry. Giant Trunade monster, which is Swap Frog actually. So it's Swap Frog, Giant Trunade, salvage that I just drew. I go Bring Back Treeborn, draw, stand by main or whatever. I activate salvage. And I add back Substitute and something else. And then he goes activate Dust Shoot, which is his only back row. And I was like, oh god. I was like, that is very, very annoying. His life points this duel were really, really high. Like I want to say like he was at like 7,700 or something, or 7,300. Like he had taken almost nothing. And I have almost no cards. I'm like 99% sure Fishborg is not in the picture or something. A lot of my shit is banished too, because I got Kaius, I got Chaos Sorcerer, and I got like Be Present or Bottomless. So I have like a banished pile, which felt weird. Really weird game, but I played salvage and I got Dust Shoot, and I was like, oh, that was interesting. Like that, I didn't even consider playing around Dust Shoot. Like I technically could have played around Dust Shoot there, but I was like, oh, that didn't occur to me to do that. So I was like, okay. So he puts back the sub, and basically I lose from there. So that was annoying. Game 2, I go first, and I do the thing. I'm frogging it up. I'm dream frogged out. He's under the vortex, the wall of frogs, like the dupe, flip flop, like, you know, all the things. We get to a point, Sasha Egger is sitting next to me. This is the last round. We get to a point where in game 2, and this is important, what I'm about to say. We get to a point in game 2 where, is this tournament? It is. Where I have a breaker that has already used this effect, a dupe frog and a flip flop set. So a dupe frog face up and a flip flop set. So you can only attack dupe frog. So my field is flip flop face down, face up dupe frog in defense, treeborn frog in defense, swap frog in defense, breaker with no token. That's my field. He goes, set some back rows, pass, draw phase, activate mask restrict. So I go, okay, draw phase, good. He's like, yep. I'm like, draw phase, stand by main. He's like, yep. I'm like, enter main phase, activate swap frog effect, bounce breaker. And he's like, I'm a fucking idiot. That's what he says to himself out loud. And I go, and so like at first I was like, oh shit, like, because it kind of called me up. He was like really, really chill. Like he's an older guy, really chill guy, really pleasant to play against, by the way. But he said that out loud, and like, I was like, listen, it's the last round. You played yesterday, you played today. This is the last round. We're 7 rounds in. Okay, this is the bubble. I was like, it happens. We all like, whatever. Like, we make mistakes. Like, we're human. I literally am saying this out loud. Like, Sasha's sitting right next to me. I'm like, it happens. Like, we all fuck up. Everybody fucks up. I promise. So I'm like, don't, because he starts to like keep going in on himself a little bit. And I was like, listen, like, do not beat yourself up over it. It happens. So we're siding for game 3. And I'm going to go second because I lost game 1. So I'm thinking about everything, and I'm like, okay, like, I don't think I'm going to change anything. I think my deck is already prepared for his Machina control deck. So I just have to hope to God that he doesn't open up some fucking crazy hand of like, I don't know. I don't even know what a crazy hand is for Machina control. I just hope he doesn't open it. So game 3, he goes first. And he goes like, he goes set a back row, set a monster. That's what it was. He goes T-set. He sets a monster, sets a back row pass. I go draw, activate Soul Exchange. And I'm just checking for fucking Mask Restrict. I go activate Soul Exchange. And he like looks at his back row, and he's like, yep, that's fine. And I was like, okay, well, it's not Mask. So I was like, well, that's good. My hand was Breaker, Soul Exchange, Heavy Storm, Pot of Avarice, Raigeki Break, and I think Deep Prison. Or no, I'm sorry. So Heavy Breaker, Soul Exchange, Substitute, Pot of Avarice, Raigeki Break. That's my exact hand. That's my exact 6 cards. So I go Soul Exchange, see what he does. He's like, that's fine. I go Summon Substitute, Priority, Tribute your face down monster. It's a Raikou. I mill my deck. I play Pot of Avarice. He doesn't do anything to stop it. No Crow, no nothing. 1 second. Who is still playing? Oh, we're going to round 5 now. Nice. This is the last round of Swiss, which is perfect because then we can do the Switch giveaway. Perfect. All right. So I go Soul Exchange, Summon Substoad, Tribute Your Face Down. Is Ryko. I mill my deck out, play Pot Avarice. He doesn't do anything. I end on. I Pot Avarice and I draw another Substitute, I'm pretty sure. So I decide to end on Dupe. I think it was Dupe. It was Dupe. I ended up on a full Dupe block. I ended on a full Dupe block. And I pass. So he still has this back row. And he draws for turn. And he goes, set another back row, pass. And I go draw face, stand by main. Where are the duels? Which is, by the way, where are the duels? Who do I want to watch? First of all, who is undefeated? Let me put a match on. Okay, Dom is undefeated in GYBU, so we're gonna watch that because I just want that's whoever wins that wins the tournament. So just full stop there. Okay, they're not playing yet. There we go. So he sets a second back row. I have a Dupe block. I have Sub in my hand. I have Heavy in my hand. I have Breaker in my hand, and I have a Genki Break in my hand. So I draw for turn. I go draw, standby, bring back Treeborn, main phase, activate Heavy Storm, and he looks at his 2 back row, and he scoops them up, puts them in the grave, and it was Deep Prison and Pot of Avarice. So I was like, okay. I don't know why the pot was there, but whatever, right? Like, long day. Then I go Summon Substitute, and now it becomes like Flip Flop gets involved, and things start getting really bad. And I summon Genki Break because I'm like, at this point, he's gonna have to do something really drastic to break this field. So I pass to him, and I don't know if this happens immediately, but at some point he like special summons Fortress, tributes it for Caius, banishes a guy, and then he flips Mask of Restrict on me. But I have a set flip-flop frog that he knows about, and I go Summon Breaker, flip-flop frog, bounce your Caius back to your hand. Caius is his only card in his hand now. I attack with Breaker because he flipped Mask of Restrict, so I attack with Breaker, attack with flip-flop. I put flip-flop face down, then I go Breaker, pop your Mask, and I still have this fucking Raigeki Break set. And I pass, and like he draws, and he's just like, yeah, I am not winning this game, and that was game 3, and it basically ended turn 1. And the reason why I say that is because if I ever Soul Exchange Substitute any of the Hamster Echo Caius decks turn 1, that has been 100% win rate. The reason why my Frog Hero deck, the one that I used to win Indianapolis, the reason why it's built the way it's built was because I wanted to make my value matchup as good as possible, which is why it main decks a Soul Exchange. I learned years ago, literally in 2023, how ridiculous Soul Exchange was in Frogs. First of all, Frogs is the only deck that can play Soul Exchange. That card is broken as shit. It targets face-down monsters in a format where people love setting. Soul Exchange Substitute is also a +1, right? Your opponent goes down a card, and you don't. You lose Soul Exchange, right? But Soul Exchange becomes a frog on the field, or in your hand if you want swap for whatever reason. But it becomes a frog on the field, and you still have the substitute. So it just minuses your opponent. And I used to say, and I said, if you go back to my old deck profiles where I top with Hero Frogs, I would say the reason I made Soul Exchange is because it's so ridiculous going. It's so ridiculous when you go second. Sorry, I have to. So I was ranting about slow change. I don't know if any of you care. But yeah, slow change. I always say that it feels like you stole going first when you go second and then you go set a monster and you just go slow exchange it, contribute it, and then like go through your deck and mill your whole deck out. I just feel like you literally went first. Like now I went first, and I don't know how other people perceive the game of Yu-Gi-Oh, but winning the die roll is one of the best things in Yu-Gi-Oh, and a deck having the ability to essentially say, no, I won the die roll is fucking wild. So yeah, that card is broken. And whenever Hamster Record Kai's deck gets Soul Exchange turn 1 and I go sub, so like I don't know if I've ever lost a game where that has happened, and as the opening play, I don't know if I've ever lost when that happened. So that was, so now I top again, and I was like, holy shit. Like I couldn't believe it. I was like, I lost round 1 again, and I still top. So then I see Carl Waite, who I lost to round 1. He's at a higher, I think he's at a higher table than me. I don't know if he was just standing there or if that's where he just played his match. But I was like, yo, Carl, did you win? And he was like, no, I lost. I think he lost a mirror match or something. He's like, no, I lost. I was like, oh, so you're X2. And he was like, yeah. So I was like, I know that some X2 is making it, right? But he was like, did you win? I was like, yeah, I actually won. I was like, you were my only loss. Like I lost to you and then I just won 6-0. And then yesterday, I was like, this happened to me. I was like, yesterday I lost round 1 and I won 7-0. And then technically 8-0 because top 16. But I was like, I cannot believe that this happened 2 days in a row. So I didn't know what the prizes were for Sunday. I had no idea. And I'm not even like slightly joking about this. I just wanted to play Yu-Gi-Oh because I was there for the weekend and I could. But I had no like agenda. I didn't know like what happens if I top 8. I never even asked anybody what happens if I top 8. No one told me what happens if I top 8. So then I top 8 and they're like, we're going to take pictures. We're going to collect decks again. So it's like the whole, I'm like, oh, so we're doing, it's like, this is a full fucking tournament. Like this is, I have it in my head because of the Konami, like I said, I'm so Konami pilled and I'm glad that I'm slowly getting out of that, like the Konami shit. But like, I'm so Konami pilled that in my head, I'm like, no one gets prizing except like first, second, or third. Because for whatever reason, that's how they do it. I was like, what else did I convince myself of? I was like, yeah, I don't know. I just thought that it was, first of all, I thought it was going to be single elimination. That's another thing. I thought it was a single elimination tournament. So I thought it was single elim at first. I thought it was like just a bunch of nonsense. And now I'm thinking about how ridiculous Konami is. Like the more I speak this out loud, I'm like, wow, Konami's really ridiculous. So they're like, you're going to get a mat, but just grab a mat right now. So that's where they start like giving out like the you know, the pink and they have like the pink and the tan mats. They're like giving these out again. So they're like giving the mats. These like, they're like, these are not the mats that you're gonna get, but we're gonna have you guys take a picture with them. And no, I cut my hair myself. I've been cutting my hair myself since 2013. I have not been to a barbershop since 2013. Because my barber turned out to be a bigot, and I didn't know until I found out, and I was like, oh, okay, well, I'm never patronizing this guy again. And I just decided to go on YouTube and learn how to cut hair, and that was the last time I went to the barber. It was November 2013 was the exact like month and year that I stopped going to my barber. Anyway, so we take pictures. They're like, you have to play some guy. I've never met him, never seen him. They're like, I'm pretty sure he's playing Black Wings. I'm like, okay, I know he wasn't playing Frog, OTK, obviously. And so we'll wait for like a shit ton of time. Like a long time goes by. Then we finally play. We go over to a corner next. We're in the corner right next to the stream. That is a crazy story to cancel barbershops. Yeah, I mean, I used to draw as a kid, so I always had a steady hand, and the idea of being a barber or like cutting hair always slightly appealed to me, but I never tried it because like barbers exist. But then when that happened, I was so frustrated, and I was like, you know what? I feel like I can just do this. So I just learned how to cut hair on YouTube, and then I've been cutting hair for 13 years. Well, it'll be 13 years in November of this year, so it's been 12 years. Anyway, game one, I end up in a really weird interaction. So I want to say this. My brain, after 17 rounds of Frog OTK, is fucking cooked. Like day one, I was fine. When I played Tom, I was in my right state of mind. I was fine. Like, my stamina is very good for the number of rounds that you would need to win an Edison tournament. By round now 18, because this is the 18th round that I'm about to play, and I didn't get much sleep the night before, just by the way, because the Yu-Gi-Oh players, right? So I'm running on very little sleep. Also, I haven't eaten because I just don't eat during tournaments. So we play the 18th round, and I lose the die roll. He doesn't open up like roll and shore or anything like that. In fact, I think he opens up like set a back row or something. And I draw, and like my hand is just like, I think it's like just a set, you know, get Treeborn Frog established type hand. Nothing crazy. And then he draws, he summons a Bora, he attacks me for 17, and I pass. Like he passes, and I draw, and I pass, and then he draws, attacks me for 17 again. So I dropped to 46. I remember this exactly now. It's coming back to me. So this story is interesting. So he attacks me for 40. He attacks me for 34. I'm at 46. And I'm just drawing and like doing swap frog, send, and not really doing anything else. And then he draws and goes, he thinks for a while too. Like he draws and he like checks life. And then he like thinks, shuffles his hand, and then goes summon Blizzard. And in my head, I'm like, I'm not looking at my calculator. I refuse. I'm just like, I'm not looking at my calculator. I was like, I know I took 2 attacks, so I'm at 46. But I refuse to look over at my calculator because I was like, I have Gores, and I think I know exactly where this is going. So he summoned a Blizzard, no effect, because there's nothing in his fucking graveyard. And he goes, attack with Blizzard. And I'm like, thinking. And then I go, activate Reckless Greed, draw 2, and then I go, drop Gores on the Blizzard. Like I'm at 40, to be clear, I'm at 46. 1 second. Okay. I'm at 46. He goes attack with Blizzard. I go drop Gores. I don't trust you. So he's like, after I drop the Gores and I get the token, he grabs his calculator and starts doing math. And I'm like, what the fuck is like, I already know what I think is happening, but I'm like, doing math is crazy here. So he's doing math, and he's like, he starts speaking out loud. He's like, okay, that'll put you at like 300. And as soon as he says that, I was like, oh, okay, it's exactly what I thought. Then he goes, good call. And he drops 2 Kalutes and has the Bora pierce through my token to drop me to 300. So I was like, oh, like he's like, good call. And I was like, yeah, I mean, as soon as you summon Blizzard and attack me, I was like, this motherfucker has double Kalute in his hand, and I don't trust you, and I'm not taking that Bora attack. Like, there's no fucking way. So he's like, yeah. So he still uses the double Kalute on my defense mode token. And so he drops me to like 300 or something. I think that's the number. You guys can do the math, but Bora pierces through a 1300 token with two Kalutes, whatever that turns out to be. and I'm at 46 after taking 13, so I'm at actually some other number. But yeah, I think I'm at 300. So he commends me. He's like, I just did that so that hopefully that stops you from doing like Colossal Armory Arm stuff, which in my head I'm thinking, if I draw the right card right here, Colossal Armory Arm is the least of your problems. I draw, and I finally found a substitute, and I start doing substitute shenanigans, and his back row is just sitting there and he's not using it. And I'm thinking my deck out, and then at some point, like I think I play Pot Avarice or something like that, and he chains like Icarus attack and kills my substitute. And he's like, at this point, you need to draw 1-for-1. And I'm like, okay. He's shuffling my deck, and this has been going on the whole match, but the way he's shuffling my deck, I'm gonna be honest, I did not like it. And I vocalized that. Like every time he shuffled my deck, I took my deck back and I was like cutting it and like doing like extra measures, because like the way he shuffled, I just did not like it. I was like, when you shuffle, can you look away? And he's like, oh, I'm not looking at the deck. I was like, okay, because like I'm looking at you, and like the way you're shuffling, I feel like my deck is in your line of vision basically. And so we have a discussion about that. There's also a judge who Sasha is sitting right next to me, so Sasha can corroborate this. But so I'm telling him about how I don't like his shuffle, and he's like, oh, I'm looking away. He's doing this little shuffle thing. And I cut it. So it's just taking a long fucking time every time I have to shuffle my deck. Anyway, I've resolved Pot Avarice. I go, and Sasha is sitting next to me. So this is, mind you, this is after we just had this like little spat about the way he shuffles. I have a Pot of Avarice on the field. He gives me my deck back after we both cut. I draw Moray Greed first, Brain Control second, and then I draw Dupe Frog third. And I'm holding the cards because every time I do Pot or Moray, I like put my deck in the, basically I put my deck almost in front of my opponent, and I draw from it like that with my hand. I put my hand over to the side. I don't even touch my hand. I don't add the cards to my hand. I just draw them separately from my hand. So I put my hand down and I draw Moray, Brain Control, and then Dupe Frog. And then he goes, why'd you draw 3? And I look up and I'm like, oh, fuck. And I look at Sasha, the judge, and I'm like, I didn't mean to draw 3. There's a reason I drew 3. But I had a brain fart, basically. Like, I'm also 18 rounds in, and I'm just not present right now. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Also, we just argued about the way you shuffle. So, oh, I was like, what happened to my music? So, he goes, he's looking at Sasha, who's a judge, and Sasha's like, I see the card. Obviously, I didn't shuffle. I didn't add it to my hand. So I'm like, okay, what do we do here? And he's like, the card. So Sasha's like, the card gets revealed and it goes on top of the deck. So I'm like, okay, and these are the 2 cards. And even my opponent goes, he goes, well, I know that this is the card that you drew third. Like, this is the card that should be revealed or go on top. And I'm like, yep, I'm holding them. Like, literally, I'll actually show you how this looks. Here's Brain Control 2. So I draw 1, 2, and I'm looking at the card just like this as I'm drawing them, and 3. And this is the Dupe Frog. So I draw the 3. He's like, why'd you draw 3? And I'm like, the first card was Moray, the second card was Brain Control, the third card was Dupe. And I go, ugh, brain fart moment. I look down at my field, I never said this, I'm resolving Pot, not Moray. But I'm staring at Moray, and my brain just switched the cards in my head. So I put the Dupe Frog like back, and then Sasha's like, it gets revealed, and just continue from there. And also, obviously, I get a warning. So I was like, okay, good. Like, are we good? Like, it's Dupe Frog. Dupe Frog's on top. I was like, honestly, it doesn't matter because I'm just gonna play. I'm going to play this Moray right here or whatever. And he goes, can I appeal? And so I was like, well, sure. Like, okay, you're appealing. I don't know what you're appealing, but you're appealing. He's like, well, I don't know how it works because in Modern, this would be a game loss. And I was like, I don't think it would be. I'm like, I'm 99% sure this is not how that works in Modern. He's like, well, in Modern, they changed it back and forth. Sometimes it's a game loss, sometimes it's not. And I'm like, I don't think it's a game loss in Modern. I'm pretty sure the card would just get revealed, especially because I did not add it to my hand. I didn't shuffle my hand. This is something that you can easily just, like, like the judge is sitting next to me. The fucking judge is literally sitting next to me. He saw exactly what happened. He saw me draw Moray Agreed, saw me draw Brain Control, and then saw me draw a Dupe Frog. You also even said you know that this is the third card. So I'm holding them like this when you said, why'd you draw 3? And I'm like looking at him like, oh, fuck. And I go, there's a reason why I drew 3. My bad is this. Like, it's revealed. Here it is. Judge like, put it back. Warning. Continue play. And also, I'm about to play this fucking Moray that I just drew anyway. I have an 8-card hand. So I'm like, why are we appealing? And he's like, well, I just want to, I don't know how it works as in Modern. It's like a game loss, and like sometimes it's a game loss, sometimes it's not, depending on what era and all sort of stuff. And I'm like, I don't think it's ever a game loss because like I didn't shuffle my hand. So like, what are we doing? So the head judge comes over. He's like, what happened? Everybody talks. Everybody explains exactly what happened. He's like, okay, so here's what's going to happen. He's like, you're going to reveal the card. He's like, you drew these 2 first. I was like, yep. He's like, I'm resolving Pot Apris. He's like, you're going to draw those 2 cards. You're going to reveal the 3rd one. So I reveal the Dupe Frog. I'm like, yep, here's the Dupe Frog that everybody at the table knows that it's Dupe Frog. And he's like, and then you're just going to put the Dupe Frog on top and just put it back face down. And then you're going to continue. And then I'm going to give you a warning. And I was like, okay, that's exactly what the judge said. And then the head judge walked away. And then I played Moray Agreed. And he starts talking about like, you have like a 30% chance to draw 1 for 1. I just need you to not draw 1 for 1. And I'm like a manager at a casino. So like I do a lot of like these types of calculations, and I'm just like, okay. And so I like Moray, and like I draw 3, and I'm like, I actually draw 3 this time. So I draw 3, and then I draw a pot again. So I like laugh. I'm like not laugh, literally. I scoff. Because I draw the pot, and I'm like, not this. Like, I have to do this again. Because I have like so many monsters that I can pot again. So I'm like so annoyed because I'm like, oh my god. 1, I need to draw 1 for 1 to like win the game. Because my hand has Dandelion and like Fishboard and like Salvage, but I already normal summoned Substitute. This has already happened. So I'm just like, and he's talking about like the probability of me drawing it, and like he's like, you then your deck out a couple more cards when you special summon Swamp Frog, and so like the chance is this and that, and I'm just like, okay, like, yeah, I understand you don't want me to draw 1 for 1, and he's doing his shuffle that I still just really think I just did not like at all. And every time he shuffled, and every single time he shuffled, I would take the deck and like cut it and then make him final cut, because I just did not believe that his shuffle was real. And then he said something about like, oh, to get like a real random shuffle, you have to shuffle a deck 8 times. That's the only way to like get it as close to random as possible, and anything after 8 is not real. And he's like, pile shuffling doesn't do anything, and he's just talking about all of this as we are trying to resolve Morays and pots over and over again. I never draw the W cut. What's up, Christian? What's up, Scott? Fraser 09. Manager at a casino trying to angle shoot at a children's card game sounds like BS to me. I believe he realized you were having some brain farts and proceeded to continue to distract you into making another mistake or infraction. It could be possible as well. I had someone drop their dice with no shake or anything as their roll on day 1. Vibe check failed. Do I get my winner roll now? Did you win the tournament, GYBU? If you won a tournament, then absolutely you do. One sec. I'll handle all of that later. Let me actually /deck GYBU. I want to put GYBU's deck on the screen just while I continue, because this is the last match, right? Like in terms of my tournament run, and this was the last match of Sweat. So at my fucking 4-hour, how long was this? My 3 hour and a half tournament report. I'm going to download this deck, and I'm going to put this deck into DB. Import deck. All right, here is tonight's winning deck list. Now, so I don't draw to 1 for 1, and I lose. Game 2, I start doing frog stuff, and he scoops very early. We have 10 minutes left. We got a time extension for that whole thing. Game 3, basically it comes down to like, I have Fishborg access, but I am converted, so I only have like 1 Death Frog in my deck, so I can't like do like the craziest shit. And I think he has a Whirlwind. I have like a Duplock, a Substitute, Fishborg Engrave, and I end up doing a play where like I make a Goyo Guardian, and I have a Swap Frog and Unifrog, and I attack him for a lot, pop the Whirlwind, and I don't think I have any traps at this point because I used traps earlier, so I don't have any traps. And I pass, my field is, so when I pass for turn, and I know he has Blizzard because he opened up game 3 Whirlwind Bora, search Blizzard, so I know he has a Blizzard. My field is Goyo, Dupe Frog in defense, Flip Flop Frog face down, Swap Frog in attack, Unifrog in attack. And it was a super elaborate turn the way we got here, but like this is where we are. He has no back row. He draws to 4, maybe 5. It might be 5. We're gonna find out real quick when we do the play that he does. He goes Summon Blizzard. I think it's 5. It is 5, right? It's 5. He draws to 5. And I know 1 is Blizzard. He goes Summon Blizzard, bring back Bora, special Bora. He goes Synchro for Brionic. He has 3 cards in hand. He goes pitch all 3, and 1 is Vayu and 1 is Sirocco. He goes pitch all 3, and he goes bounce up the Goyo, the Dupe Frog, and the Flip Flop that is faced, like, yeah, the Flip Flop Frog. So he bounces those 3, and then he goes just like attack with like attack over my field, attack swap, attack uni, attack directly. So my life is now like 31 or something, and his life is like 37 or something. I know that he's higher than me by a little bit. I obviously have Treeborn access, I have Fishborg access, I have Pots in grave, I have or in deck. I have Pots in deck, I have Salvages in deck, all that good stuff. So where are we? So I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, okay, oh, we're in time too at this point. So this is my last turn coming up, and I'm thinking in my head, because his field is literally the simplest thing. It's Bora, Brionic, Armwing. My hand is Flip Flop and Dupe Frog that he Brionic to my hand. My graveyard has Treeborn, has Fishborg, and I'm converted. So I have Monarchs and shit, and I'm like, huh. So I like win if I draw. There's like a lot of things. Like Pot Avarice is a win, most likely. All 4 Monarchs, and I'm just thinking about all the different things that like. Oh, also drawing Brain Control would be really insane there, because Brain Control will take Brio, bounce the Armwing. Does that do it? I don't think that does it actually, but I have like a lot of draws. It's like Pots, Salvages, and Monarchs. I think those are the draws without thinking about it too much right now, because I thought about it at the time, but not after. So I'm like, okay, I have a lot of crazy draws right here that like I end up just like winning because we're in time, and like a Monarch can hit the Armwing, attack over the Bora, or like hit the like if it's Kai, it's like banish the Armwing, attack over the Brio, and like leave you with the Bora, whatever, like whatever thing, and it would just be game. I draw for turn. I draw the worst possible card in my entire deck, like literally, and I didn't even realize how bad it was until it happened. But I draw Soul Exchange, and I was like, oh, that's like really bad. I bring back Treeborn. I'm like, okay, I just want to make sure that I'm not like missing anything, that I'm not crazy before I scoop, because I have Fishborg access and all that stuff. And I'm just like, I think about it for like 2 seconds. I'm like, I can make an Army Arm maybe, and I'm like, nope, I don't want to make an Army Arm because I have 2, then Treeborn, and Fishborg, so I can make an Army Arm. And I'm like, nope, that doesn't do anything. So I just scoop, and I'm like, all right, GG's, good luck, and that was that. And then he plays top 4 against his friend, and I believe he lost. And then Murray won the tournament with GB. Shout out to Murray. Yeah, shout out to Murray for winning with GB. So GB's won the Sunday tournament. Hero Frogs won the main event, the Saturday tournament. And yeah, it was a pretty crazy weekend. That was 18 rounds of Frog OTK, 18 rounds of Forgs. I lost round 1 both days. and just went on a fucking tear. Absolutely crazy. I still can't believe that happened. That has never happened to me before in the entire time I play Yu-Gi-Oh! That has never happened. So that was really interesting and fun, and yeah, really, really, really good weekend. Everybody was like super nice, and just I signed a lot of cards. I have a video where I signed 3 ulti swap frogs, which is like really crazy. I think that they're over $100 each. I don't know what they cost because I haven't looked at the secondary market in a long time, but I know that they're like massively expensive. Yeah, I signed an Arcanite Magician. Somebody brought a fucking Arcanite Magician for me to sign. Whoever did that, you're goated. They're 230. Ulti swaps are 230. So yeah, I signed 3 ulti swaps. I remember someone had me sign an Arcanite Magician, which I thought was hilarious because of the video. If you know, you know. He even said, I wish I had Magical Citadel of Endymion for you to sign. But I was like, yeah, I was like, who has? But no one has that card is the whole thing. Like, no one has that card in real life. And he's like, I wonder if the vendors have it. I was like, there's no shot the vendors have Magical Citadel. But yeah, signed Arcanite Magician. Just like, had it was a fucking vibe, bro. Like, it was a vibe. Everybody who came up to me, told me they love the content, the podcast, all that stuff. Everyone asked me, are you really going to get the haircut? Here we are. Like, I fucking got the haircut. I did it myself. I literally took these clippers and literally, I mean, you guys saw, if you saw my deck profile, you saw at the end of the video, I just like take the clippers and I just like fucking take all the hair off the side of my head. After I concluded that video, I went upstairs, I edited the video, I posted the video, and then I went to finish the haircut. So yeah, really, really fun event. I cannot wait to go to more events. I'm going to have to skip a couple though. I don't know if I'm gonna go to the one in Vegas in May because I'm going to Japan again, and I'm going to be in Japan for a couple weeks. And coincidentally, when I return to the States is like the weekend that they're having the LDS in Vegas, I think. So I think it just kind of conflicts. I don't really know if I don't know if I'm going to be able to like, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to the LDS in Vegas. We'll see. But like right now it's looking like 80% no, 20% yes. However, there's an LDS coming up, he said, in New York. I think he said there's an LDS in New York. So I'm definitely going to go to that one because I live in Philadelphia, which is very close to New York, like less than 2 hours away. So I will be at the New York one. And Sean McCabe said he's going to play in the New York one as well. He said just let him know when it's coming up and he'll play. Did you mess up the first time you learned how to cut your own hair? I did not. The first time I learned how to cut my own hair in 2013, I went extremely slow. And I followed like a YouTube video. Like I just found a YouTube video of like some black guy cutting his own hair. Like he literally, so what I did, I found the video first. I ordered the equipment that he had in the video, or like similar equipment basically. And then I just literally, it's like a 3-way mirror. You get like a 3-way mirror that goes over your door in your bathroom or wherever you're going to do it at. I got a 3-way mirror, put it on my door, and I just literally had the video on my laptop. And I'm just pausing and playing the video as I cut the hair. And I just did it really slowly. And I got through the haircut, and my dad was like, it looks fine to me. And I was like, okay, well, then he said, if you don't mind, I could use a haircut. And then I cut my dad's hair, and I used him as like a practice dummy for a while. And then I just never went back to a barbershop ever in my life. I have not been to a barbershop since 2013 November. All right, so we have a lot to do still. Not a lot, actually. We just have one major thing to do. We have to do Switch 2 giveaway, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put on the be right back soon screen because I have to do Duolingo real quick, and then I'm going to grab Kenny, and then we're going to come back and we're going to do the Switch 2 giveaway. So we're going to do that live. We're going to do the whole thing live. So I'll be doing that. But ulti swaps are 200 to 220 right now. Yeah, so I signed 3 ulti swaps on Saturday, I think it was. And I even asked the guy in the video, I was like, are you sure you want me to sign on the card? And he was like, yep. It's not the most expensive card that I've signed, but whenever people give me an expensive card to sign, I always ask them, are you sure? Every time. All right. I am going to be right back, guys. I should be back within like the next, like, I don't know, somewhere between 5 to 10 minutes. It's not going to take very long. So just bear with me. I'll be back.
Oh, you're like, be right back.
Yeah. All right, we're back. Kenny's with me. Kenny, you there?
Oh, I'm here, baby. I'm here.
All right, chat.
I'm here.
And you're.
I was gonna, you know what? We're here.
And you're.
We're here. We're here.
Okay, we're just here. Okay, okay.
We're just here.
We're just here. Okay, I just make sure we're
here.
We're just
and maybe
here.
queer. And we're here.
Okay, well, we have 672 comments, chat. So we have 672 comments on this video. Okay, so I'm gonna refresh this so that you guys can like see the entire process start to finish, because I'm doing this all live. So yeah, we're gonna give away the Switch. We're gonna do the Switch 2 giveaway. So somebody's gonna win this right now, like literally right now. And the way this is gonna work is
somebody's gonna win it.
There's gonna be a process to it. Kenny came up with this great idea. So first, I'm gonna paste the link of this in here, right? We're gonna do a keyword filter. So the instructions, as you had to write that. We're not gonna allow duplicates, obviously. All right, so we have a wheel. If you know how I do this, I don't just pick one name because that's boring as fuck. I'm going to pick 10 names. So this is going to choose 10 names.
Also,
and
as he's choosing these names, just real quick, God, let's get a like on the stream, fellas. Let's get a like on the. You guys are about to get a Switch 2.
Yeah, that's true. A Switch 2 is definitely about to be given. So, here we go. We're going to pick a winner. First one, Kevin 2. I actually know who this is. So Kevin 2.
So Kevin 2 didn't win yet.
No, but he's added to the wheel. And this is not just any. This is not just any wheel. This is the wheel of destruction.
Oh yeah.
So all right. Kevin's comment said, I need a Switch 2. Shout out to Kevin. Thank you for supporting the channel. All right, we're going to pick another one. Tengu YGO.
10 names on this wheel.
He said, not only do I need a Switch 2, I need to see that Pele cut. Listen, I got the cut. Look at me. Hey, look at me.
Bruh.
Hey.
So Tengu Yu-Gi-Oh! We're going to add Tengu Yu-Gi-Oh! In. Let me actually get the... Oh, fuck. Let me get the ad. Let me get the whole thing. Yep. Tengu Yu-Gi-Oh! Is going to get added in. Boom, we got Tengu Yu-Gi-Oh! In. All right, next. Rexa, I need a Switch 2. Okay, Rexa's going in. Boom. All right.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Shit.
Not my fucking home assistant talking. Did you hear that?
Yeah, you said Alexa. They thought you were Japanese for a moment. There.
Oh no, okay. We cannot. We can. We just can't be who we are. All right. Next up is Killer Squad. I really like your vids, bro. Don't change. Hey man, listen, don't change. You don't gotta tell me twice. I'm gonna be me every day, all day. All right. Next up we have the Oak News. The Oak News. I need a Switch 2. I subbed to you. I promise I subbed. All right.
Oh shit.
All right. Who we got?
Oh, I hope you guys enjoyed.
Stuart JDK. Thanks for the support to the Edison community. All right. Thank you, Stuart.
Thank you.
Throw them in there. Really Cold Pasta. That's a really cool name. I need a Switch 2. He says I need a Switch 2. All right.
How many names we got on there right now?
I actually don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think it's 7. My brain is like fried.
3 more, right?
Yeah, 3 more. So we got Son Goku 3803. I feel like Kenny wants this person to win. I need a Switch 2. Let me cook with that shit. All right. I like that. Love the name too. That's a good name. Relics. Okay. Oh, you're in. You're going in. You're going in. And here's the last one. This is not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. Last one. Venom Guy 796. I've been following since 2K subs. Don't ever stop.
Ooh.
Anita Switch 2.
Shout out to Venom Guy.
Yeah, shout out to Venom Guy. All right.
So look, now we just did a random pick, right? Some people might just pick a name out of the 600 comments and be like, okay, that person won. But no, we put 10 names on the wheel. So now what do you guys think will happen? We'll spin the wheel and whoever it lands on's the winner, right? Right?
Well, the Ring of Destruction actually is going to be whoever's the last man standing is going to be the one who actually wins the Switch 2.
So we're going to spin this wheel, and if it lands on your name, you get eliminated.
Exactly.
Whoever's the last one left is the winner.
All right. So spin the wheel. This is the Ring of Destruction. The last one standing is the winner. Oh, Venom Guy 796. Oh. Damn.
Exactly.
All right.
The last one in was the first one out.
I know. Isn't that crazy? All right. Here we go. Oh, Killer Squad. Killer Squad. All right. Killer Squad.
Get him out. Get him out of here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
All right. Spin again.
None of these motherfuckers even here. Damn.
Damn,
oh, well.
Tengu. Damn, I love that format too.
Oh, Tengu's here. Tengu's here. I saw Tengu type earlier. Tengu, I'm sorry.
Tengu, I'm sorry. Damn.
I'm sorry.
All right. The Ring of Destruction claims another life. The Ring of Destruction. It's the Ring of Destruction. Oh, Kenny's getting his wish. His voice still in it. All right. Here we go. All right.
Oh, listen. I want someone else to win.
Oh, shit. Son Goku. Ooh, Son Goku.
Oh, Son Goku's out here. Listen, I'm a big fan of Son Goku, but I'm voting for Fraser's home assistant. That's who I want to win.
Oh, no. Not Fraser's home assistant. Yo, it's getting close. Really cold pasta.
Really cold pasta out of here. Destruction.
Damn, the Ring of Destruction. There's only 4. And then there were 4. And then there were
Final 4. The Yonko. The Yonko are left.
The Oak News.
The Oak News is out of here.
Damn, the Oak News. Okay, and then there were 3. Oh, I can't take it. I can't take it, Chad.
Oh, the big 3? The big 3?
The
Naruto,
big 3.
One Piece, and Bleach?
Yep. Oh. Kevin 2. Damn. It all comes down to this. A 50-50.
Oh, damn. Listen, guys. I'm rooting for Alexa. All right.
Here we go. It all comes down to this.
Oh, the coin has been flipped. Oh, stop. Stop.
Shit. Oh, shit.
The prodigal son. The prodigal daughter.
Damn.
Whatever you want to call her. It's 2026.
Remove.
Whatever you want to do, baby.
Stuart.
The home assistant wins.
Stuart JDK, congratulations. You are the last person standing. And you win the Switch 2. So, Stuart JDK, if you are watching, please for being the only one here. GG. Absolute cinema. So if you're the only one watching, not if you're the only one watching, you're the last person standing. If you're watching, please contact me on Discord, Facebook, whatever. Like, just contact me.
Somehow, if you find out, because I don't know if you're here, I think Tengu was the only one in that list that was here.
Yep.
Shout out to Tengu for being here.
Also, I will try to find their comment and reply to it. I tried that in the past with my other giveaways. It's bad. YouTube it's just not great. Contact me by Facebook. Honestly, you can contact me by fucking carrier pigeon. I don't care. I think I need to change my name to Stuart JDK. Listen.
Hey.
Whatever.
Don't be like, yo, you remember? Some of you guys may have been here. We did a giveaway and somebody did duplicate comments.
Yes.
But they used like slightly different names, but the names were close enough where you could tell it was the same user.
Yes.
It was like, a lot of times I use Skyclaw. So it'd be like if I commented a Skyclaw and Skyclaw X.
Yes.
It'd be like, well,
like it was that close. They were that close.
It's like, wait a minute. What's happening here?
That was the funniest shit that's ever happened on the
And then he
channel
was
to me.
trying to say like he didn't use a dupe. And then we went and checked the YouTube channels, and like, there was a video on both of them, and he had the same voice. Like, it was just the same person.
Yeah, we had two separate channels making the same thing. This shit was so fucking funny. That might have been one of the funniest things ever. Oh, Willie,
awesome.
Thank you. So there's an additional prize. I forgot all about this. I'm glad, Willie, you're here. Willie Beeman was nice enough to also donate a free game as well with the Switch 2. So you're not only getting a Switch 2, but the winner's also getting a game of their choosing. Shout out to Willie for sponsoring that. He's been a long time supporter of the channel. So you get a Switch 2, because this is just a Switch 2. This is not like a bundle. You're just getting the Switch 2. But Willie is going to also guarantee that you get whatever game you want. So, or a game up to $80 or whatever, however it works.
Expedition 33 is not on the Switch 2. I don't think.
Not yet.
I don't think that's there.
No, not yet. I feel like it can run it though, but whatever.
Yeah, it should be able to run it. I think so.
Yeah, like you
can run Expedition.
Yeah, you can switch the settings and stuff. But okay.
I mean, the Switch 2 is getting FF7 Remake just came out on it, and Rebirth is confirmed to be coming out on it.
Yep.
So if it can run FF7 Rebirth, it can run Expedition 33.
I agree. But yeah, guys, I'm very exhausted. I'm gonna be honest. I've not slept much since Friday night. Like Friday, me and Gary landed at midnight, basically. Like, we got to the hotel at like a little after midnight. I stayed up till 2. He went to sleep. I changed my 2 cards on my side deck. I slept for 5 hours. My alarm went off. So let's say I went to bed at 2:30. I woke up at like 7:30. I showered. I got ready. I got to the venue at 9 something, and then like checked in, played a tournament, 10 rounds, went out to eat, got home super late, got to the hotel super late, woke up, played 8 more rounds of the same deck, and then we went to the fucking hotel with like Marcus and Eric and Tyler, and everybody was there. It was 3 Erics. 3 Erics were there. Three Asian Erics? Yes. 3 Asian Erics. E3 in the lobby. Not actual E3, but like 3 Asian Erics. Tyler, Marcus, like everybody was there. We stayed up until literally almost 3 a.m. in the hotel lobby, just chilling, shooting the shit, telling stories about our matches, eating pizza, drinking, just like everything. And then I'm going to save the next story for the podcast. The podcast is on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, all that stuff. Check the podcast out. That's coming out, soon. Is there anything else I want to say? I don't know. I just need to get sleep. I'm very tired. I used my last minute energy to get through the stream. It's been a 4-hour stream. Thank you guys so much for the support. I love every single one of you. Y'all my people for real. I love us for real. There's going to be more giveaways. I still have to announce the Jank Circuit ban list. So I'm going to be doing another video very soon of the Jank Circuit, probably this weekend, because it's supposed to snow really bad. I feel like I'm just going to be in the house anyway.
I'm not looking forward to that because for a lot of reasons.
Yeah, you physically work and But I'm trying to release the Jank Circuit ban list hopefully this weekend so I can start running tournaments for it in my server. And then we're going to have like a $500 tournament in Q1 for the Jank Circuit. So be on the lookout for that. We already have some donations that have come in for the Jank Circuit as well for the prizing. So a lot of stuff coming up in 2026. Thank you all for your support. I am so grateful. Kenny and I are very, very grateful for everything. And yeah, also
it can't even be described.
Yeah, it's great. Like 10K is insane. When we fucking reach 10K subs, chat, I love it up here. Like, I love it. It's really nice. The air is great. The air is fine. Also, if you're interested in any of these mats, like I said, I have all these fucking mats. If you want any of these like top cut mats, we got like the competitor mat. We got the we got a bunch of mats. We got like 2 top 8 mats, the 2 dark arm mats, the pink one and the tan one. They're all here. If you're interested in these mats, the Yggdrasil mats, I still, like I said, I do genuinely think that they make the best mats. I gave them the award last year for like mat of the year, and no surprise, but I think that they won it again. So yeah, if you're interested in any of the mats or anything like that, let me know. I also have like an extra trap dust shoot now, since I already had a super dust shoot before I won the one on Saturday. So if you're interested in that as well, just let me know. But all right, y'all have a good night. I look fucking ridiculous. Thank you for making me look ridiculous. I just can't believe that this is my life right now. I'm going to be doing videos like this. So there's going to be a whole, like, I don't know how many videos, but there's going to be a ton of videos, I guess, that
There's definitely going to be a saga.
There's going to be a saga where I just have this fucking haircut. And there's going to be live streams too, because it's not going to grow back overnight. So,
no.
All right, guys. I will talk to you all later. Peace.
Peace.